Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Jake. All right, I'm just posting everything in the group right now. Let's just give it a couple minutes here, let everyone jump in. I'm excited for a new week, new month, new money. Let's get it. I'm just making sure we're live on YouTube. All right, looks like we're live. Is there any way to DM you? I can't DM you using Telegram. Yeah, Justin, what is your Telegram username? I'll write you right now. Drop it in the chat what your Telegram username is. Drop it right now. Just give me a few minutes, letting people join. Will any trade you take go onto our funded accounts? Yep. Remember, today's Sunday, Monday, so it's a low volume, slow day. I'm not, anxious to take a trade, but if I see a setup, then I will take it. And before I show my chart, I'm just waiting for a few people to join and we'll jump right in. Just giving it a second. One second, you guys. I'm just dropping everything in the groups right now. How was everybody's weekend? Anything crazy happened? Hopefully no one was trading crypto or nothing. It's a new week, new blessings. What's going on, Kazan? Hello. Sorry if I said your name wrong. It's a blessed week. I'm sure everyone's excited. I'm going to show my markups in just a second. I'm just letting everyone join. Let me drop. Everyone, if you could do me a favor, drop some fire on the newest post in the free group. Justin N333. All right, let me see if I can find you. M333. All right, got you. All right, shot you a DM, Justin. Let me know if you could. Let me know if you got it. GD looks very promising for buys, but not done much this weekend. Just back testing how the feel as well. Well, I hope you feel better. Yeah, I got some nice buy setup, so we'll see how it plays in our favor. I'm gonna show you guys. I already have my charts marked up. I'm just waiting for a few more people to go ahead and join. The tunes are kind of loud today, bro. Okay, see, thank you, man. That's why I need you. Let me turn it down. How about now? Let me know if that works. Let me know if it's lower and it works better for you. Yeah, man, that's fine. Thank you. Yes, sir. How was everybody else's weekend? Just gonna let a few more people jump in. Let me make sure the YouTube is running. All right, cool. Yep, looks like the YouTube is live. Will it needs to do anything while you place trades on my phone, or will it just do it as soon as you place a trade on your account? I'm gonna manually place the trade for you. No worries. I'll manually trade for you. So no worries. When I say hands free, it is hands free. Just give it a few more minutes here. And we'll put this in the other group. 1 second, you guys. I'm just gonna let everyone. I know some people got work, some people live on the East Coast. And again, it's Sunday, Monday. You know, it's usually one of the slowest days of the weeks. Tuesday through Thursday are the best. I decided to jump on the live anyways, because if we do see a setup, we'll go ahead and take it. All right, everybody do me a quick favor one more time and we'll jump in. I'm not gonna hold you guys up any longer. I'm ready for this money. Everyone that's watching the live stream, jump on the free group and just drop some fire on the last 2 posts. Drop some fire on the Zoom posts and drop some fire on the last one, the analysis. Do me that favor real quick if you don't mind. I'm just writing real quick, responding to a few messages. 1 second. All right. All right, I see more people joining in. I appreciate it. What's going on, Tommy? It says Wenzy. What's up, Wenzy user? Someone didn't say the name. It's all good. About to get started right now. I really appreciate you guys joining in. If the music is too loud, let me know. I can turn it down or off. I'm about to start in 1 minute now. I just see some last minute people jump in. It's a new week. Drop some fire in the chat if you're ready. And again, I see some people that are live on YouTube. For the YouTube viewers right now, we're actually live on Zoom. We host free analysis Monday through Friday. So if you're on YouTube right now and you're in the Telegram group, just go ahead and jump in the Zoom because we have a chat option here as well. But if you're in the YouTube right now watching live, but you're not in the Telegram group, I'll go ahead and drop the link right now so join the free Telegram group. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and sub. Everyone drop some fire if you're ready. I'm gonna go ahead and get started in a second. I'm also live on YouTube as well. So for the ones who are new, if you're not familiar with this type of music, it's only because this is the only music that YouTube approves, and I don't want to get any copyright issues. So everyone drop some fire right now if you're ready, and I'll jump right in and let you know what I'm looking for. Take a live trade. Let's go ahead and get this started. Just everybody drop some fire. Let me know you're ready. Remember, it's Sunday/Monday, depending on which time zone you're in. And usually Sunday and Monday, like I always tell my members, is the slowest day of the week due to volume. The best day to trade is Tuesday through Thursday. But again, I don't want to miss out on any opportunities on a Sunday. Awesome. I see everyone dropping fire. Again, the people in the YouTube right now, I'm going to drop the link so you can go ahead and jump in. Let me drop this link in the YouTube real quick, you guys. If you can, for the ones that are in YouTube, just join on Zoom. We do live streams Monday through Friday. Through Friday. All right, perfect. I just dropped the link in the YouTube. All right, you guys, let's go ahead and jump right into it. I know there's going to be people joining as we go along. But again, I'm just going to jump straight into my pairs. Remember that London does start in about 15 minutes. So I like to get you guys in here before. Let's get to it. Bam. All right. As you guys know, I always mark up my charts before the session starts, just so I could be prepared. But if you guys want to learn how to mark up the charts, for the ones that are new, the blue lines are the 4-hour zones and the yellow line is the 1-hour zones. Okay. Again, let me just zoom out from a further perspective here. As you guys can see, GJ's been kind of a little bit bearish. It did break the 200 moving average here. It's rejected the 50 here, and now it's currently rejecting the 8, as you see here from a 4-hour perspective. As you guys know, I always, as far as overall trend, I do look at the 4-hour and the daily to get an idea of the overall trend. But when it comes to entries, my entries are based off the 30-minute and the 1 hour. Okay. With that being said, before I get into my markups and why I have these zones and what I'm looking for, as you can see last week, it did break this heavy 4-hour support area. As you can see, there's support, support, support. It did break it, caught some sells here. But what we're approaching again is another support area from the 4-hour. So we need to be careful in this situation just because we're coming against another support area. And we want to see how price is going to react in this zone from the 4-hour. Okay. Same thing with the 1-hour. Again, we've been facing a lot of bearish momentum recently as we've been rejecting the moving averages. But again, like I said, this 1-hour, you can see if I zoom a little bit to the left, we are facing, we're in this area right here, support, support, support. So we need to pay attention to what price does. But let me do this as well. Let me, okay, give me 1 second. Awesome. All right. So just again, for the ones that are new, the blue lines are the 4-hour zones. Okay. It's the daily candles. It's the 4-hour. It's the strongest area when it comes to trading, just because of the volume that comes in and the closing of candles. So as far as GJ, keep in mind, right here would be considered an impulse entry. Okay. It's not the worst entry, but we don't take impulse entries. What I need to look for, I need to see price come up. It's going to probably fill this body here. That's why I said this isn't the worst entry, but like I said, I don't go for impulse entries. What I need to see is price to come up and break this previous wick because we have clean traffic here to the left. Again, we could ride this trade all the way up into the top of this wick, but we don't need all this pips. And the reason being, like I always teach you guys, is 10 to 15 pips is all you need to profit. However, let's get a little bit closer. And yeah, like I said, however, let's get it right here. Give me a second. Boom, perfect. Okay, again, remember this yellow line is that 1-hour zone. So again, I need to see price come up in this area, close above 152.844. That would be my first confirmation. Okay, I need to see bullish momentum, not just come up above in this area. I need to see a candle close like this. Obviously, let's just pretend this is a green bullish candle, but we need to see price close like this. And then that's the first confirmation. But the second confirmation is just important as we need to see price open up above the previous candle and to start continue up. Boom, we'll take our entry and we anticipate price to continue up to test the top of the wick. Keep in mind from the 4-hour perspective, let me just move this out here, right here. That's right here. Okay, I'm looking from the 4-hour. Why aren't you looking at the zone below that? It looks well cleaner. Yeah, the zone, let me, and that's a good question you said that, Jake. That's why I said this is an impulse entry because technically I can see price definitely going from here to here, but it's a little bit impulsive. Reason being, let me show you. You're probably talking about right here because I have a high confidence that price will definitely, once it breaks this previous area, definitely come to test this wick. I'd rather see it break that and catch this clean traffic right here. The reason being, you see I have some blue lines here, right? Let's just zoom out a little bit. I'm going to start from the daily, actually. Give me a second. Give me 1 second, guys. I know my computer's tweaking out. Okay, boom. So you see how I have this line here? This one above this, like I said, it's an impulse entry. There's a high probability of it working out. Could take buys right here. But again, I don't teach anyone impulse entries. I look for the cleanest traffic possible, which to me is right here. Even though this is not it's still clean technically, based off of, from the strong candle body right here. But the reason being is because of what happened in the past. Remember, these are the two lines that we're looking at, right? It's this. This is the only reason why I don't want to take the trade, right? Let me drag this to the side. Yeah, see? Let me just... This is the only reason why I don't want to take a trade in this area. Okay? Is because of what happened in the past. Yeah, you see support, but it did turn resistance. So I expect price to do... I expect price to make some sort of weird movements in this area. But as you can see, the body got cleaner up here and the body got cleaner up here. So for me, I'd rather have extra confirmation in my hand. Keep in mind, I can't stress it enough. As price gets in this area, don't be surprised if it does have a clean movement up. If you want to take an impulse entry, that's completely on you. I wouldn't recommend it just because of what happened in the past. There's a lot of support that was here, huge resistance. Look at this. Look at this right here, Jake. This huge resistance. I'd hate to get caught in this type right here. So you can tell these two lines are extremely important. I'm going to respect that. Support right here, support right here. These are the same two lines, right? Rejection in this area, rejection right here, a little bit of rejection right here, but it looked like a break and retest entry. I'd rather be caught on this area, and that's why this area is clean. So for me, let me see here. I see now, nice one. Yeah, this is where it gets sneaky. This is where GJ can be a little funky, and that's why you gotta look at the 4 hour and look to the left and say, okay, yeah, it's support. You can't just assume that it's gonna support up. So you can't just assume that because look at this. I'd hate to, let me do it like this so you can see, right? That's right here. That's right on this line. Imagine taking this buy right here, just like it looks clean because of the clean traffic, right? And then you run into something like this. Look at this. Look at the people that got faked out. This is a fake out area. So if you want me to be completely honest, this is a dangerous fake out area because of what happened here. People bought right here, anticipated price to keep going up, and they got completely ripped. So we are going to avoid the fake out area, even though it looks clean currently. And again, keep in mind, price could possibly go up here comfortably. It's just cleaner from here. Once we pass this area, when we have a clean right up, and I'll be completely honest. Let me zoom in now. Right. Let me delete this now that you guys, hopefully that made sense. Right. Okay. 1 second. Let me show you the 4 hour too. Okay, boom, because it just looks a lot cleaner. Let me take this out. Once price breaks this wick, I do anticipate it to test the top of the wick or at least the top of the candle body. So in all reality, don't be surprised if once it breaks this area, price either goes to the top for about 80 pips or it goes to the top of the candle body, which is about 67 pips. I decided, you know what? I don't need to get all that. It sounds great. If I want to leave a runner, I'll decide once I'm there. And then I don't want to take a trade right at the next level. As you can see, is support. I could go further back, support. We rejected here a lot. So I know this is a very key area in the blue. So I don't want to wait to that area. And then check this out. I have a yellow line right there, which, as you guys know, is a 1 hour zone. So I'm going to respect that 1 hour. Let me get a little closer. The top of this wick, as you see. What lot size would you use with a 20K account? It depends on the trade. Anywhere from a 1.00 standard lot, 2.00 would be max, only because I know how to manage my risk. But for a slower day, for like a Sunday or Monday, about a 1.00. So we'll see. And in this case, I'd rather just take this move and get this is still a 40 pip move, you guys, 40 pip moves. But guess what? We have to pay attention to these two blue lines on the way up, because those are important areas as well. So I'll be paying attention to price. Once it does break this area, close above, looks like, what's that, 0.864. I would need it to close above the previous wick right here. You see it on the 1 hour. Again, price might fill this all cleanly, but I don't want to get faked out like I just showed you. So I need to see price close above 0.844. And I'm about to post this screenshot of the charts in the group. So feel free if you would like to follow the exact lines that I have. That's completely fine. So that is the first confirmation. And then like I tell you, I need to see that second candle open up above and continue up to our take profit target. And like I was saying, guys, we need to pay attention at these two blue areas. If we face any sort of rejection, let's say this candle closes like this and the next one starts coming up, and then we start getting some rejection, we'll definitely move our stop loss to break even to our entry. And then we'll see what price does here. If it starts to reject too heavy, we'll probably can secure profits and get a better entry, or just let it ride out. But I'm going to see how price reacts once it gets to this area. If it breaks through here, then it's going to definitely come to test the next blue area. We'll pay attention to price. If the candles do break these two key zones cleanly, then we will ride it out to our take profit. And like I said, it's about a 40 pip move, but let's just say things get a little bit ugly at that first area I'm talking about. That's still 17 to 18 pips. Excuse me. So if price comes up, boom, it starts touching it, and it starts boom, and it starts rejecting, it's struggling, and it starts to go down, boom, we'll probably get out at about 14 to 15 pips and see what price does after that. Okay. And I'll be completely honest, I'm preferring buys on GJ, but I do have both setups in place just in case we do have a sell setup. As you guys know, I always post both bias. Keep in mind, for me, this is just a no trade zone. Now, keep in mind, also, this is clean area. I keep telling you, this is not the worst entry. I do see a lot of traders. I know a lot of traders are going to take a buy right here and ride it up. But like you guys seen from the left that I showed you, this is the fake out area. This takes years of experience to notice that, okay, this looks clean, but based off previous candles, this line right here is a huge rejection, and this line is a huge rejection from what happened in the past. Okay. Now, as far as sells, here is my sell area. We're looking at about 151.108. Reason being is, let's look at the 4 and go to left, because there's nothing really go based off of. Boom. Look at this huge support. We got to be extremely careful with running into anything here. Now look at this clean body here as well. This is the body. This is the reason why I'm taking the sell. Okay. This is the reason why I'm waiting. I don't want to get caught in this area. Okay. We're taking a look. I want to say it's under here. Yeah. Boom. We're taking sells under here. Reason being I'm not taking it early is because I don't want to get caught in this mess right here. I'd hate for see price come down and then boom, reverse and smoke your account. Literally, it will definitely rip your account with the strong support. So we need to see price come down, close beneath this wick, which this one is 1.08. I don't know if you guys can see that, but there's a wick right here. And look at this clean body. This move right here, we're looking at about looks like a 20, anywhere from about a 30 pip move. But even though we probably secure a little bit above, maybe 25 pips for the sells. And that's the reason why I'm looking for sells, is because this clean body, look at this clean traffic previously. It had clean traffic, came down, boom, clean traffic, came up, boom. So now we're testing this area again. And we got to be careful just because price is approaching a huge support. So price can come down and bounce right off the top, our final line, and reverse up just because of what happened previously here. What did price do? Came down, boom, never came back until now. So this is a super clean sell for me, even though overall I am looking for a buy. Okay, this is the GJ setup as far as buys and sells. We're going to let price do his thing. Again, remember it's Monday, volume's a little bit low. It's the slowest day out of the week, but I decided to jump on anyways, just in case we do see a setup. But if it's not looking like a good volume, we'll end the stream early, but I do want to take a trade and make money if the setup is there. Remember, no confirmations, no trade. Okay, any questions about GJ? And I'm about to jump into GU next. Any questions about just GJ right now? If everything makes sense, say makes sense. Everything makes sense. Just comment makes sense. All good, bro. Cool. Thank you, Jake. Makes sense. Cool. All right. Let me just check my messages here real quick. 1 second, you guys. 1 second. What's up, Tommy? What's up, Amy? Justin, Kazong, MB. What's going on, you guys? I appreciate you joining the stream. I'm about to jump into the next pair. All right, I'm about to post this in the group in just a second. So, all right, no questions about GJ. All right, and one more thing too. Let me just, okay, yeah, it's there. So I'm gonna set an alert just for now in case something gets crazy. London session starts in officially 1 minute, you guys. So let's see if we can get the sell or the buy on GJ. Again, I do like the buys a little bit cleaner just because the 4 hour looks clean once we get past this fake out area, but let's let it ride out. All right, so now GU is a little bit different, you guys. It looks a little bit, let me just do it like this here. Do you pay for premium trading view? No, actually I don't. I should. A second, I'm answering messages. All right, cool. Yeah, no, I'm gonna pay for the premium just for it so I can have multiple alerts. I think I might just, I've been considering it, I'll be honest. All right, so let's take a look at GU without the charts just yet. Again, as you can see from a 4 hour perspective, it's been rejecting. It was bouncing off the 200 for a little while. Then it decided to break it, broke the previous wicks, caught some nice sells. Huge wick right here. Support, resistance, broke the previous area, and it is in a bearish momentum currently. As far as long term, it is rejecting the 8 EMA at the moment. And you take a look closer to the 1 hour, same thing. Let's look to the left a little bit and check this out. We are coming up to a huge support area. You can see this line, that's where price is at. We're right here, huge support. So we need to be extremely careful on the trading and just in this area, but I'll let you know exactly what I'm looking for. Let's open up the 4 hour and let's open up the charts. Boom. All right, so here's the thing with GU, okay? Buys are a little bit sooner, okay? You guys see, give me a second. Just a second. You guys see this clean traffic right here, right? This is clean traffic for me. Let me move my charts. Not a bad idea to take a buy right here once it breaks this wicks right here and continues up. But again, I have a blue line right there. What that means, that's an important area. And let's just look to the left and see why I have that area. Boom. We have a huge support. Let me actually pull up the daily real quick. It's just a huge rejection line. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so from the 4 hour, the reason why I'm waiting and I don't want to take any trades right here is because this is a very important area. Why? Had a huge support, had a huge resistance, a heavy resistance area. So I don't want to get caught in that where I take buys right here above this wick, even though it's not the worst. It's not the worst setup. I need to see it break all that resistance. So what I'm looking for is to see price come up, bullish momentum, close above the blue line. Okay, remember, let me move this to the left. Actually, hold on. Let's move closer. Okay, what I need to see is price come up, close, delete that, close above the blue line. All right, that's our first confirmation, as I always mention to you guys, but that's not the entry confirmation. That's the 30-minute candle or the 1 hour candle. For the ones who are new, I only look at the overall trend on the 4 hour and the daily, but I do take my entries on the 30-minute and the 1 hour, and I don't take entries at random times. I don't take entry at like 12:07, 12:22. I only take entries based off the open of a new candle. So once one closes, I'm looking to take entries on that next candle open, okay? I don't like to take entries in the middle of a candle because we don't know how it's gonna close. All right, so what I'm looking for is the candle to close above 32580. That's the first confirmation. And then the second one would be seeing the candle open above and continue up. And then boom, we take our entry to anticipate the price to go up and test the body of that candle. Let's look at it from the 4 hour so it looks a little bit cleaner. This is the clean traffic that I'm talking about. I love candles like this because I do anticipate price once it does close above this area right here. Let me delete this. We don't get confused. Boom. All right. So once price does come up and close above this area, we have clean traffic to the left. So I anticipate price really to test the top of this wick or even the top of the body here. And that's why the take profit is there. And this move is a possible, looks like a 40 pip move. Even though I don't need all that, I'll definitely be securing it. How many pips is that? Yep, it looks like a 40 pip move right here, you guys. Anywhere about a 45 pip, but check this out. We don't need all them pips. I mean, it's nice if you leave a runner, but I'll tell you what, look what we have between our clean zones. We have some hourly rejection. We have some yellow lines. That means possibly price could react a certain way in those areas. If you see, if I zoom in on the 1 hour, rejection right here, probably back here. Look, support. Look at this. Support, support, support. I'm sure if I went further back, let's go a little, that's probably as far as I go. Boom, look, resistance, resistance. You see this at the yellow line, a little bit of resistance, resistance here, resistance here, resistance here. These, all three of these yellow lines are resistance. Okay, so what we're going to be looking for, if price decides to come up in our buy zone, we are going to be executing buys above this area. Okay, but we're going to pay attention to how price reacts when it gets to the yellow line. If price starts to reject, of course, we're going to be moving our stop loss to break even, which is our entry. And if any short of rejection where it hits this area and it's struggling, hits it, and it hits it and it starts coming down, we'll go ahead and secure our profits and keep it pushing. If that does happen, this is probably about, let's see, this is 12 pips, this is 15 pips. So worst case scenario, if we run into any sort of issues on the way up, these two areas would still get us anywhere from 12 to 15 pips. But once it pops the zone, I anticipate price to come and test the next hourly zone. So when price comes up to here, we'll already be at 30 pips. I mean, you can secure before it gets here. I might even be securing when it gets here, to be completely honest, because 30 pips would be completely fine, or at least close 90% of the trade and leave 10% running to hit our final target. But if price does break through these hourly zones cleanly, and then it starts to approach our next, we're going to pay attention to price action. If it starts to reject this area and it doesn't bust through cleanly and it starts to come down, we'll probably get out like right there and get about 25 pips. But if price does come through this area cleanly, then it should hit our final profit target, which is about 45 pips. Again, we usually go for 10 to 15. I just like the clean traffic on the 4 hour. This is the only time that I'm okay with possibly going for a little bit more. And we're going to get out at the top of the body, even though I see price touching the top of the wick. But again, keep in mind, it's Sunday, Monday, anything can happen. So I'm playing it safe today. And I'm going to be using half my lot sizes on any trades today. So keep in mind, if you decide to follow my trade today, use half your lot size. If you use a 0.50, use 0.25. If you use a 0.20, use a 0.10. If you use a 1.0, use 0.50, because it's Sunday/Monday and volume is always low and market is trying to figure out its market structure. So as far as buys, I do like buys on GU. Super nice candle here. Clean traffic. We'll just pay attention to these three yellow lines on the way up. Now, here's the thing about the sells. It's a little far down. I'll be completely honest. But this right here, in my opinion, is the danger zone. It's like a fake out zone. Reason being, let me move this to the left, because sells are way down here. So I really prefer buys, to be completely honest, because price has been bearish for a while. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me move this yellow. I want you guys to see something. Okay. All right. From a 4 hour perspective, I'll tell you, I'll just tell you guys straight up, right here is not the worst entry at 31591. Why? Because it's breaking the previous wicks. These are huge 4 hour support. So price could come down and bounce off this in reverse. So I wouldn't be taking any buys here, but any sells here. But let me explain to you guys why I wouldn't take any sells even under here, because you're probably wondering, why wouldn't you just take a sell when it breaks this previous wicks? Well, I like to look a little further to the left because I need to see what happened in this area. So I zoomed over here to my left and check this out. All right, let's zoom. Boom. Too much support right here. This is the reason. This is how people get faked out, just like I showed you on GJ. Because imagine taking a sell right here, right? Let's imagine that we're on the right side, right? Let's see. That's the previous. This is why I won't take a sell up here, okay? I'm gonna just follow this line to the left. Give me 1 second. Okay, and then look at that. Oh my goodness, I'd hate to take a sell up here and run into this wick. Huge rejection area. I seriously would be super mad. So in this case, look, this is the reason why all that is dangerous, because we have a huge support area right here, huge support area right here, huge support right here, and then the last final support is this right here. Okay, I would hate to take a sell anywhere in these lines and get caught in this. Look at this rejection right here. I mean, this area, excuse me, is just not the cleanest in my opinion. Yeah, it's a little far down, but we need a confirmation. So that's why I need to see price come beneath here. As you can see from the daily, let me just show the daily. It's a little farther down. Might not happen today because that's extremely far down. Again, I prefer buys anyways for today, but again, I got to be prepared for the sells. It's not the worst sell area to take right here. Like I explained to you guys, look at this huge daily rejection candle. It bounced right off this line perfectly. So taking a sell up here is dangerous, and taking a sell here is dangerous because these, I'm looking at the daily time frame. Look at this huge support right here. Huge support right here. I mean, look at these wicks. It's just disgusting. Look at this clean traffic under though. This is what I like. I know once it breaks this area, this is, and this is the daily time frame. This is the traffic I like. But we're only going to squeeze a little bit of pips out here. I'm going to tell you how much pips there is for our. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I know I'm like zooming out. It's because this area it hasn't came to this price in a while. But yeah, look at this. This is just clean traffic on the 4 hour as well. So I'd rather wait till we get out of this fake out zone, as I like to call it, and look for sells. Okay. All right, let me get back here. If it does decide to come to our sell zone, this is about a 23 pip move. So yes, I understand it's probably like, wow, so you're gonna wait. This is probably like over 100 pips. Yeah, like 100 on the head. Wow, called it. I rather, that's fine. They could have those 100 pips. I don't need a guess to see if it's gonna go down. I rather wait for clean traffic, wait for my setup, and respect my strategy. So if price does come through these areas cleanly, I know there's going to be some bouncing, some support because it's coming through some support, maybe get caught in a range. But once it breaks out of that range, our sells are going to be under 30898, and we will be securing somewhere around 30661, which I'm about to post these charts in the group so you can have these for your notes as well. Okay, so does that make sense about the fake out area? Because you guys are probably wondering, well, it's bearish. Everything looks good on the 4 hour. It's going to break this wick. You know, why wouldn't you get up here? And price, and it probably would, but look, there's support right here. And as I showed you guys previously, it is too much support coming up here and here. Yes, makes sense. Yep. So again, it could probably, I'm not mad if it shoots down 100 pips right now, and I know, you know, it shoots right down. I'm not mad. It doesn't affect me in any way. I know I'm looking for a cleaner setup. I don't want to get caught in a reversal area because this is like a danger zone. And I don't like taking trades when price can come here, here, and it can probably do like, you know, something like this and go up. Or price can start breaking these areas, retesting the previous high, and then continue down. Or right now, what price can come down strong and then bounce on the bottom one, and then just like it did previously. So we need to see price come down, close beneath, same setup as always. Confirmation is the 2 candle confirmation. I need to see price come down, bearish momentum, close beneath 30898. That is the first confirmation, must close beneath. Then the second candle must open up beneath the previous candle and continue down as we take our entry for clean traffic. For a looking for a no drawdown trade would be nice. But like I said, that's about a 25 pip move for the sells. Any questions about GU? What's up, Takia? See you joined in, appreciate it. Nah, no questions, Jake. Anyone else got any questions just about GU at the moment? Let me make sure I put my alert. Yeah, I got the alert for GJ, no worries. Nope, no questions. All right, cool. Again, like I said, the worst, the impulse entry, if I had to say where it's at, it would be around 31591. That's an impulse entry. Okay. But we don't do impulse entries. It's just not in my game plan anymore. I used to do it and I wasn't profitable. I need cleaner confirmations. Even though price, since it looks so heavy right now, it's dropping on the 4 hour and it's rejecting the 8 on the 1 hour, could come down strong. And I don't mind missing out on those 100 pips to figure out if my setup's going to play out in my favor. Good morning, y'all. What's going on, Takia? Nice to see you. Okay, so that is our setups for these sell. Now, if you're new here, I'm going to put you on a website I use. As always, I'll do this probably every stream until everyone uses it. I use livecharts.co.uk. This is, my personal opinion, the best strength meter. Just because I've used it. I know there's a lot of other ones. There's a lot of other apps. So if you use one, that's fine. I'm just recommending you guys something that I physically use. I like to check. Good morning. Yep. I like to check the currency strength before I take a trade. The reason being, it's not like my first confirmation. Just consider it like a third confirmation. If you're looking for sells, GBP must be down. JPY must be up. Let me say it again. If you're looking for sells on GJ, GBP must be down and JPY must be up. If you're looking for buys, GBP must be up and JPY must be down. So in case you're like, damn, how do I remember that? Well, if it's buy, up. If it's sell, down. Okay? Very straightforward, very easy. And then the next thing I always do is check the news. Let's make sure there's no heavy news coming in. For the pairs, I use Forex Factory. There's other websites. I'm just letting you guys know what I use personally. Forex Factory is pretty accurate. And then they even do little news, like news that are in the cut right here for other things that are going on, especially with the war and everything. So let me refresh this. Boom. No news today. No red folders. If this was red, for instance, look, GBP, if this was red here, I wouldn't be trading this. Well, I don't trade around 4 p.m., but let's just say it was something like 1:30 and it was red, I wouldn't trade it. And then let's look at tomorrow, make sure nothing in the middle of the night. Yeah, no, look, pretty yellow. Should have a good week. I don't think there's too many news. Oh, USD, but that's on Wednesday at 7 a.m. Should be through New York. Euro and USD, that's on the 10th, which is Thursday. This is for the ones who haven't seen that. That's how it looks. And Friday, CAD, but we don't trade CAD. So as far as right now, no news that should affect this. So we're good there. Keep in mind, there will be news that pops up here. Okay. For GU. So we're going to let that play out. And just hopefully in GJ, we don't get caught in the range. And here is like the no trade area. And we will see how price plays in our favor. Okay. Looks like GJ could be approaching our sell area, but like I said, I'm going to be looking for clean traffic because we have support, huge support coming up. Okay. So we're going to see how price plays out. All right. And let me do this here. Let me post this on TradingView before this plays out. Give me a second. Right now is actually a great time to ask questions. As you guys always know, I post my charts on TradingView. So give me a second. While I'm doing this, just feel free to ask questions. I just want to post this before it plays out. And now is a good time to ask questions. Second, you guys, because it's coming down heavy for some reason. I'm about to post it in the Telegram for the members. Okay, let me see. Well, YouTube let you play reggae? I don't know. That's a good question, Jake. I'm gonna check that out. That's what's up. It's a good question. I don't know any of my members listen to reggae. That's what's up, bro. I'm gonna add some more music to the playlist because they give me like approved list. That's not like copyright free, so I just play whatever they give me. But it's a good question. All right, I'm just posting this on TradingView. Boom. Okay, let me just make sure it looks good. GJ38 Pacific. Awesome. Okay, cool. That looks good. All right, let me post my GU setup. GJ's coming down a little bit strong. As I said, overall, it's in a bearish momentum, so I wouldn't mind a sell. One second, I'm just posting this idea. It's crazy. This GU is deep, man. I'm telling you, it might shoot right through here, but I'm completely fine with not being in danger of running into a fake out zone. So let me just post this here. Just make it, clean it up. Any other questions here? Whether you're new or you've been here for a while. All right, that's fine. Let's post this. This is GU. Three, eight. Who now? Next question. While I'm doing this, who trades gold? Who would like for me to do a quick analysis on gold, even though gold is in a very delicate situation due to the war and all the news? But let me know who trades gold and who would like for me to jump into it. Yes, sir. Yes. All right. Got you for sure. GU's coming down heavy. All right. So I got that set up. Let me just double check. GU. Yep. Okay. So that looks good. Let me just make sure the other one's GJ. Yep. GJ. All right, cool. So now I have posted it up. All right, now before I jump in gold, let me post these charts in the group just so our members do not miss out on the trade. Let's just post that in the group. Who's ready for this new week, man? We got a new week here, new month, new money on the way. I know people are ready to take some trades, drop some fire. Let me know how you guys are feeling. I'm gonna post these charts in the group real quick for our members. All right, do me a favor too, when I post these charts, if y'all so ready, yes, let's get it. Do me a favor, when I post this in the Telegram, you guys, just drop some fire on it, man. I really appreciate it. It really does make a difference, the engagement. I do appreciate it. All right, do me a favor, guys. Go drop some fire on the charts. Go drop some fire on the caption. just takes 5 seconds. Show some love on the post in the free group, and I'm going to jump into gold in just a second. Do me a quick favor, just everyone who's on the live, real quick. And I got an alert on GJ because it's the closest one that's approaching our sell area. Okay. I'm going to jump on gold here. Wow. Ooh, we might have a little flyer here. Oh my God. Yeah. G. Gold, you got to be careful. If you're new or you're a beginner, I would even avoid trading gold in its entirety because there's just so much news. And right now it's catching some rhythm. Let's see if something bad's going on. This was an hour ago. Ukraine road catastrophe for global food. I don't see anything about news on gold. It's coming up to test a very important area. Gold has been super bullish. Got to be careful with, got to be careful with gold. I just want to make it very clear for the simple fact, hold on, no, give me a second. I do like that it's testing the previous high. Let me just mark it up real quick. I only do markups with the 4 on gold because it does, because look, there's nothing to the left to even compare it to, but give me a second here. So I just can only look so far because gold's thinking about, Jesus, it might do a huge move, you guys. So let's just pay attention. I don't mind paying attention to gold and seeing where it goes. But if you decide to take a trade, keep in mind, use a smaller lot size just because you have to be careful with gold. It has crazy pullbacks, huge pullbacks, 50 pips up, 50 pips down. If you are new, don't even worry about gold, okay? You can even just look and learn. I call it like it's a monster, bro. You don't want to be careful. Excuse me. You don't want to be trading gold. You want to be trading it cautiously for the simple fact that with the news, anything can happen, right? Now, let me look at the daily. I mean, Jesus, literally up and up and up and up. I mean, it's could reach a point of exhaustion, but the reason why it's getting this push is due to news because I do expect some sort of pullback coming. So I got to play it cautiously. But the way I can discover where price would go if it breaks this area is looking to the left. Okay, look at that. The line's perfectly at a daily rejection area. Okay, so let's actually do that here. And in all reality, I would like to move this up, or let's just actually add another line right here at the body. Boom. Okay, it could probably, this is a little bit clean traffic from a daily, touch the top of the wick. We just got to be careful here because it is a huge rejection incoming. Right, but if it does break this area, let's see how many pips this little move is right here. Yeah, this is something. Give me 1 second, you guys. Oh, sorry, right here. Yeah, because gold could reject a little bit. If it does break this area here. Yeah, it's about a 40 pip move. But we got to be careful. There's just so much rejection right here. But if it does break this area, 128 pips, but 40 pips would be the safest route. Maybe 35 and 40 pips to play it safe. Let me go to the left again. And look, this is the weekly time frame. It's not even a bad idea to look at the weekly. Huge rejection right here on the weekly. But I won't be riding it up to that area if I decide to take a trade. Keep in mind, I might not take a gold trade just for the simple fact that we're in an exhaustion period. I mean, it's been buying and buying and buying. Look at all these pullbacks incoming. Huge, huge, huge rejection incoming here. Price literally shot back down about almost 1,000 pips, 900 pips when it hit this area. So imagine taking buys right now and just getting completely ripped. You got to be careful with it, guys. But if price does decide to break this area, because this is the two lines that I have to the right that I said was the clean daily traffic. That is the, I want to say it was the 40 something pip move. Yeah, this is the move I'm looking for. Even though price might come up and test this area, only reason being is because from the daily, you can see that if price was to come up and close above this area on the daily, it has broke the previous daily candle's body, and I would anticipate it to retest the top of the wick. So I would need to see the next candle open above the previous, take an entry right here, and continue up to touch this area, which again, I think I said was about a 40 pip move on gold. Extremely dangerous, just because this is a huge rejection area. This is a daily time frame I'm looking at. So I would definitely be cautious playing with gold right now. Again, it's not the safest trade to take. If you're new, don't even trade it. If you have a smaller account, don't even trade it. Just watch, learn, and let it do what it needs to. Because as you can see, it's just, there's like almost an area of a trend that prices keeps rejecting. So just got to be cautious with gold right now, guys. I wouldn't consider any sells because any news comes in any minute. It is jumping. Give me a second. Let me peek at GJ real quick. Okay, make sure my alert, I forgot I had an alert there. Okay, but yeah, so as far as gold, I mean, I would hate to miss out on something. This was a nice area right here. Whoever caught these buys right here made some money. Why? Because it broke the previous 4 hour, and there's clean traffic from blue zone to blue zone. So that would have been honestly the buy. We basically missed out on today's buy. Let's see. Yeah, that was, says that 12. Yeah, that was the cleaner buy right there. This would have been the buy. Once it broke this area and I seen it broke the previous wick, I would have executed a buy and ride it to the next blue line. And as you see, it literally touched it perfect to the T and rejected. But what I'm expecting and what would be nice to see on gold is a break and retest entry, which it broke, retest, and the continuation. So this is a possibility. Keep in mind, gold could have a nice push right now. If gold breaks this wick from the 4 hour, because I like when candles are like this, strong bullish, it had this little retest, bounced perfectly off this area, and it could be a break and retest entry for a continuation as far as gold. But I would need to see it actually pass the top of the blue line if I decide to take an entry, and I'll go for those 45 pips that I was talking about. So let's just put look for buys. And then take profit will be right there. And again, I am marking it up, but I'm not 100% sure if I'll take the entry. But if it starts coming up strong, I'll take a small lot size, probably half of my normal. Maybe even half of that, to be honest, because it's been buying. Okay. Any questions as far as gold? Any questions on gold? Look at GJ coming down solid. That's the 4 hour. We can start breaking these areas. I anticipate it to continue down, but this is a crucial area, so we'll see. Any questions about gold? G is coming down heavy too. Keep in mind our sells are way down here. Like I said, I can see GU dropping all the way down. You're probably gonna be like, damn, why did we wait so long? As I told you guys in the beginning of the stream, these are some fake out areas. So GJ just looks a little bit cleaner, and GU might come down heavy. So we'll see. Reason why it's because it's a USD pair. Let's take a look. USD is probably up. Yep, look at this. GBP is down. JPY is up. That is good for a sell. GBP is down, and USD is up. That is good for a sell as well. So we will let price do its thing. GU's coming down a little bit heavier. Excuse me. Like I said, remember that impulse entry I was telling you guys about? This is where it would be at, under this wick. Under this wick right here. I'm going to change it orange just so you guys know where I would say an impulse entry is. I'm not going to do the impulse entry, even though it might play out in the favor, but I don't do impulse entries anymore. It does not work over long term, and it's not the cleanest confirmation. And then this is gold. I only trade gold off the 4-hour, but I do take my entries off the hourly and the 30-minute. It's just in a huge retest area. I'm sorry, resistance area, which you could probably retest. Price can start to do this. Let me just do my arrow now. Price can come test this area and then continue. Or it can come down, test the previous support, and then continue. But gold is a little bit dangerous. Not too excited about it, even though it's coming up to in a very important area. But price could come up, reject, come down, and start to get in kind of a range and consolidation, and then figure out its next breakout area. So just be cautious with gold right now. But GU is coming down pretty heavy. Here's GJ coming up to an important zone, you guys. Let's see how this plays out. I'm going to zoom in for the 15 minutes just so we can see price move a little bit more. Again, I don't enter off the 15-minute. As you guys see, 15 minutes is too impulsive for me. This is a good area that we need to see a breakthrough. All right. Any other questions right now, too? One second, you guys. I'm just dropping some information in the group. Is it anyone's first time in here? I think I see pretty much everyone's been in here. Look like a lot of familiar names. Yeah, I think everyone's mostly been in here. All right, cool. Just look, sorry, I was replying to the messages. But yeah, guys, these are the setups. Like I said, remember, it's Sunday/Monday, as I always tell you guys, it's considered the slowest day out of the week. So we're gonna see how volume plays out. We won't force anything. If we do take a trade, I'm looking to take a trade, of course. I'm not going to force anything. I'm going to use smaller lot sizes today. My favorite days to trade are Tuesday through Thursday. A Sunday, Monday is kind of when everyone's getting back in the markets. Traders are coming out. Some traders don't trade even on Sunday night for the simple fact that they're trying to see let market structure do its thing, make sure there was no gaps. But let's just play it out. This gold is going to get interesting, man, because if gold breaks this area, I know it's definitely going to at least test this area, but if it breaks all this resistance, it's going to come and test this for 130 pip move. So gold is very interesting as it's bouncing off. Well, I'm looking close. Yeah, the 8 EMA. Where's the other ones? Down here. A second, guys. What is that on my screen? See a little marks right here. I don't know why that's on my screen. I don't know what that is. Is this? Okay, I don't know what that is, but anyways, any questions? I have no clue what this is. I don't know if you guys see this, but there's like a weird drawing thing on my screen. I don't know what that is. Zoom's tripping out. It's not a bad setup. Quick little 30 pips, possibly get it at 25. Yeah, I like that. We need to get in this area. Get out of this little range. Yes, yeah, this is the clean traffic I was telling you guys about. This is the sell. We're gonna be in this candle. This is the clean traffic I like. Honestly, I might move this blue line a little bit lower because the wick is actually right there. Boom. Okay, so if you have your charts marked up exactly like mine, move your blue line down to 151.100. That's actually where the bottom of the wick is right there. Move my EMAs. Yeah, see, there we go. It's actually right at 151.100. And then we have clean traffic. Do need to be careful at the top of this wick. Let me see something on the 1 hour. I'm gonna do this too. Let me check something out. Let's do this here too. We're gonna have some, oh, sorry. We're gonna pay attention to this areas as price comes down. Remember, those are 1 hour zones. I'm looking at the 1 hour time frame. So just to kind of update our idea here, this is GJ. Once sells do take place and we execute our trade, we are going to pay attention to these 1 hour zones. These are 1 hour support levels. So it's about a 13 pip move. If price breaks down and continues in our favor, we're going to see if price starts to reject these. If it starts to struggle and it taps it and it taps it, and then it starts to go back the other way, we'll just close our trade about anywhere from 10 to 15 pips. But I'm confident that if it breaks these two yellow areas, which is the hourly zones, it will definitely go to test the blue line, which is the 4 hour. But I'll probably get out right at this hourly support. So probably about a 25 pip move. I'll be getting out around 25 pips because it might reject the 1 hour in case it doesn't want to go to our full profit target. So I just added these lines. These are the important lines. 150.960, 0.944, and 0.11. Let me make sure that 0.811 is right where it needs to be. Because it might be like a little speck down. Yeah, like 810. There it is, 810. All right, look, GJ's breaking that area that I said. Ooh, it broke it nasty. Okay, this is the 15-minute though. Oh, GJ's coming up trying to alert. Oh, that was my alert that I just put on this chart. All right, let's pay attention to price at the next area. Just put an alert there. Let's check on gold. Gold might be starting to wake up a little bit. And then GU is coming down heavy again. Remember, this was that impulse entry that I said I'm not going to take it. It's not the worst idea to come from here to here for a 25 pip move. But again, this is the fake out area. So I'm not going to take any chances, especially on this Sunday/Monday. GJ is the cleaner setup. So we're going to let price do its thing as it's coming down at it. And I might put an alert on gold because we are paying attention to GJ. And I feel like gold might do what I'm saying. So let's delete this alert. Let's go to gold. Let's actually put it like right here. And we'll pay attention to gold once it gets there. And I know GU has a far way down, so we can let that play out a little bit. But let's look at GJ. GJ is the one that's setting up right now. GJ's coming down heavy. Let's check the strength. GBP is down and JPY is up. I don't know what these green marks are right here on the screen. If you guys see this, this is just Zoom. I don't know what's going on. Let me make sure there's no. One second, guys. Nothing, no, okay. Mainland China, daily local COVID cases at 2-year high. China, it's all-time high. Okay, nothing yet talking about this. Yeah, let price come up into our sell zone. Wow, GJ is breaking through heavy. GJ is breaking through heavy. All right, you guys. Everybody all right? Talk to me. What's good? Is everybody okay? Let me know if you have any questions. I know it's Sunday, Monday. Volume's kind of moving a little bit, just a little bit compared to other Sundays, as you guys see. Yeah, I'm surprised. Yeah, it's moving a little bit more for Monday. It's because traders are excited. NFP week is over. So like I told you guys last week, a lot of traders took off. So they're kind of excited getting back in the market today. So it makes sense, but we'll see. Give me 1 second here, you guys. About to head out for some breakfast, but I'll stay on the live. Be back in like 30 minutes ish. All right, no problem. Do your thing, brother. Yeah, GJ looks like the cleanest for today. Keep in mind, if you're new, 90% of the time traders are just waiting for the setup. They're not taking trades every minute, every hour. It's just they get their setup, they know what zones to look for, and they just wait for price to get in that area and see how it reacts, take the trade, and keep it moving. Second, guys, I'm about to post something in the group. Let everyone know, whoever hasn't joined, to jump in now. G's coming down heavy too. I just like the sells down here better. But from a weekly time frame, I mean, when you look at G from a high time frame, let me pull out my EMAs. It is breaking certain moving averages. It's rejecting the 8. From the weekly, it's in a bearish market, especially if it breaks this area, which is that bottom line. It's going to drop here. This is a clean area from the weekly time frame. Clean area, clean, but we don't need to write it down that far. But you can just tell from a higher time frame that it is in a bearish market. On the daily, it just broke the 200 MA, so everything's showing indication of sell. We are just going to be careful as these huge daily supports are incoming, but as you can see on our trade, we will be getting out above here, so we should be fine. If you decide to leave runners, feel free. Any questions here too? Let me know if you guys got any questions. We'll just wait on the setup. Yeah, I could tell gold is wanting to break this area. This is going to be an important area. We're going to see how price reacts. This is the impulse entry. That's why it's orange. Cleaner sells are down here. But we're going to see GJ so far has the cleaner setup, and it's the closest to our sell area. All right, give me 1 second, you guys. I got a call coming in on my phone, but I'm sitting here looking at the chart. So I'm going to mute myself for just a second. Be prepared for these GJ trades. And there's 7 minutes until the hourly closes. So let's see if the hourly could have a nice push for the next 5 minutes. Give me a quick second, okay? All right, I am back. Let's take a look here. All right, I see some people joining. Marcia, what's going on? Just looking for our sell area on GJ. I will let you guys know if I execute the trade. 5 minutes left on the hourly. So we would like to see the body. You can see it's rejecting this 4-hour zone. So we need to see price come through and start to come close to our sell area. Feel free to. Right now is the time to ask questions, whether it's not about GJ or GU. Right now is a good time to ask any questions. GJ is so far the cleaner setup. It is definitely rejecting this 4-hour pretty cleanly. And that's why we don't take any impulse entries. What's up, Tommy? I see you there. Kazong, Jake, Amy, Takia. Appreciate you guys being here on the live. Again, it's Sunday/Monday. It is the slowest day of the week, but I decided to jump on live anyways, just in case we do get some volume and we see a setup. Remember, my favorite days are to trade are Tuesday through Thursday, but I wouldn't mind catching some pips on a Sunday/Monday. Setup for sells here as far as strength goes on GJ and GU. Inflation abroad higher than Switzerland. Okay, they're just talking about inflation. And just in case if you're new, if you just joined, I put in this orange line as an impulse entry, which I'm not taking. I just want you guys to see why taking impulse entries are never a good idea. So 2 minutes left on the hourly. Remember, I always say the last like 5 minutes of hourly candles always do something crazy. And look at this huge rejection wick that just happened literally in the last 3 minutes. Some people probably took a sell right here. I can guarantee you there's traders that are bugging out right now, took a sell, didn't wait for the hourly candle to close, and is in drawdown immediately. Because how many pips is that? That's already like 20 pips in drawdown, 15 pips in drawdown. So we'll see. Look at that. The last like huge. Look at that. Bounced off. Look at the 5 minute. I don't even look at this chart like that. It bounced off this blue line perfectly. So we'll see. As long as it stays in this yellow zone, it'd be nice. But let's just see how the hourly closes. Look at this. I tell you guys this every night. The last 5 minutes of every hourly candle, it does something crazy. Sometimes it fakes people out. People are probably buying. People probably already sold and lost their trade in like a minute because they didn't want to wait for confirmation. All right, new hourly candle has officially opened. Let's see where it closed. A huge rejection off of 278, and the next candle has opened up above. What would be nice for me to see is, you know how I always tell you guys that when price comes up a little bit in the opposite direction, then it leaves a wick like it's doing right now. What would be nice is if this price, a little bit of bullish momentum is fine, but if it leaves a wick and then it flips bearish, it would be nice for this wick fill to continue on to our sell. So this is the only time that I'm not entering here, but I'm just saying what I would like to see is just a little bit of bullish momentum, leave a wick like it is now, and then flip bearish just like that. And I anticipate price to fill this wick and continue down, but let's see what price does. I just want to see how it looks on the 1 hour for a second. See if it could flip bullish. And it's leaving a wick right here, which I do like. Let's just see if it can keep that. See if it leaves a wick here and then flips bearish. I do anticipate for it to at least fill this wick, and then we'll see what price does. Yeah, this is what we need to see on the hourly. Leave a little rat tail, leave a little wick, price to continue down to fill this wick. Yeah, this is a good sign, at least for our setup goes. And remember, I'm looking on the hourly. So let's see a little bit closer. It's doing exactly what I needed to see. We just want to see price actually break this wick and continue down. I bet you that impulse entry's in play right now, or almost. Again, I'm not taking that. That's too impulsive. Gold might start rejecting. Let me show you what I think gold might do, just because might start doing something like this. But let's let that ride out. GU is in that end post entry area, which I'm not taking. It's not the worst idea. Keep in mind, the only reason why I say it's not the worst idea is because the 4 hour it's coming to test this previous area. But let me actually pay attention to gold. I mean GJ, because I forgot I don't have the alert on. Yeah, look at gold now. I'm sorry, look at GJ. Look at that. That 1 hour left the wick and it flipped bearish just like I needed. Now it's going for the wick fill to fill this wick. And then we'll see what price does here. Any questions now too, feel free. I know y'all just rocking with me here. Sells for gold would actually be under this area. Sells would be right here, but I'm not paying too much mind to gold just for the simple fact that it is too crazy right now. And the 1 hour on the on GJ is thinking about flipping bullish, and that's why people got faked out right here. I can guarantee you guys there's people that took a sell right here, fake out little wick and ripping them people alive right now. So that's why we don't take impulse entries. Our sell area is down here. What price might do is reject this yellow line. Price might actually do this. Let me just draw it. Since it came down here, right? Price can come up, bounce off this yellow line, and then continue down. So let's see. Yeah, see, people got faked out, man. These people that took a sell right here are in 20 pips drawdown, thinking about closing, or probably already took a loss. Tell me, this area was not the safe area. And I can guarantee GU is doing the same thing. Yep, look at that. For the people who took the impulse entry, remember I told you guys that's why this line is orange. This is why we don't take impulse entry, guys. Literally wanted you to see this. Some people took a sell right here because it broke the previous wick on the 4 hour, right? Like I tell you guys, let's zoom out. Look at that. See this wick right here? People probably thought it was clean traffic, broke the previous wick. Remember, I'm telling you guys, this right here is the fake out zone. That's why it's a little deeper. It could still go in right now, but I can, excuse me, I can guarantee you that there's people right now losing money because they took a sell once it broke the wick. They were in about 4 pips profit, and now they're in about 15 pips draw down. Let's look at gold. Gold's probably rejecting as well. Look at GJ. Hopefully GJ does not go back in the range because we want it to continue to our sell area. Remember, it's Sunday/Monday, so market acts a little funny. This is the range area. We got buys up there, we got sells down here. Let me check the strength. GBP is probably going up. Yeah, GBP is going up a little bit. This is the range area, the consolidation area. I can guarantee so many people got faked out right there, and they're collecting money right now before it possibly can continue bearish, because from a higher time frame, it is in a bearish momentum. I'm going to delete this here. I'm going to delete this here. As you guys know, it's just, that's the range area I was mentioning. Question 2 for everybody. Who's ready to take a trade with me today? If I execute a trade today, let me know you're ready, or say I'm watching, or just let me know. If you are ready to trade, say I'm ready, I'm waiting. Just give me something indicating that you are ready for a trade if we decide to take one. Tommy says ready. Awesome. Appreciate it, Tommy. Zong Lo says ready. Awesome. Thank you. Got some people that are ready to take a trade. I'm ready to make some pips. It's always nice starting off the week in profit, especially on a Sunday or Monday. I know that this week is going to be an amazing week. A lot of volume, really no news, nothing affecting us. Again, Sunday, Monday is always the slowest. We all know that. But I just wanted to jump on anyways because I don't want to miss any moves if volume decides to pick up. So let's see. Keep in mind, too, let me make this very clear. If you guys are in my funding program, I do see some names in here. If you guys are in my funding program, I will be taking the trade for you. Okay, so if you are in my funding program and I'm already logged into the account, I already have it set up, and I will be taking the trade for you. So you don't have to worry about taking the trade. I'll do it for you. No worries. It's about to double up. Are you talking about the charts? Or are you talking about the money? Because we're about to double up our money too. But are you saying GJ's about to go up? Money. Okay. Yes, sir. Oh, I'm about to double up. Got you. Sounds good. Because I think you have more than one account. That's probably why you're saying that. Yes, sir. Awesome. Got you, Tommy. Keep in mind, too, I'm going to make a post in the funded group. I'm not going to be taking the same lot size on every account, and I'm not going to be taking trades in every single account every day, just for the simple fact I need to avoid the trade copier, because in a sense, when it comes to the funding program, it's not technically allowed for you to trade based off of someone's signals, and you're not allowed to use like an algo or a trade copier. So I have to manually place the trades, and I'm going to use different lot sizes for different people's accounts. And I might not trade everyone that's in the funded program every single day. It might take some turns, rotate, just to keep everyone's account clean. No need to trade 15 people in one day. I could trade like 10, 7, 8, 9 people, and then the following tomorrow. So I just got to do it reason being give someone money that took signals, or someone who is using some sort of bot or so. Yeah, just to kind of throw it, but you guys don't have to worry about it. I'm just letting you know. Crazy. The other firm I have the account with has no limits on how you trade. That's what's up. That was dope. Sometimes they put it in the fine print. You got to just check it out because some of them let you use like EAs and stuff. They just tell you you can't use like a signal service. Like if someone's giving you signals, technically it's against it because you're not the one taking the trades, and they want to pay traders that are taking their own trades. But there's no worries. There's a workaround on that. We got a new 15-minute candle opening. There's a workaround on that, so no worries. What's going on, Edwards? And question, if I'm not mistaken, Amy, you are the one that is in the Army, right? And if you're not, I apologize, but I want to say you're the one that's in the Army. And I think it was like Taiwan or something, somewhere exotic. Yes. Okay. Yes, I remember. Hopefully you've been well. Again, I know I always say it, but thank you for your service. That is a blessing. We have a Army woman in here, you guys. What a blessing. I know right now times are hard and the world's in a weird place with war. Korea. Okay. Okay. So I was somewhat close. I apologize. Thanks for your support. Yes, absolutely. An Army woman who trades. That's awesome. Learning. Yep. Are you completely new? Like, have you just started like learning, or have you been learning about Forex for a long time? Just started learning about a month ago. That's dope. That's good. And I'm wondering, because I know you're in a whole different time zone, I'm wondering how maybe you could fit, trading Forex in your schedule. Do your Army, do your duties. I don't know, obviously your schedule work in the day or night, but hopefully we can fit some sort of schedule. Because you guys, for the ones who are in the stream, I know I've been saying this for a while, but we're getting a lot closer and to a New York session stream as well, which will be 7:30 a.m. Eastern. I'm going to be streaming both. So I don't mind. I could get less sleep over this. I don't mind if we're making money together, but be on the lookout for the New York session, 7:30 a.m. Eastern, to begin very soon. For now, we've been doing London, which is 2:30 a.m. Eastern. And I know most of my members are on the East Coast, so I know it could be a little tough on the schedule. But then again, imagine working and making maybe a couple thousand or a couple $100 in a few hours, and going to sleep and continue on with your day. Or soon if you adjust, you're like, hey, this time frame's a little bit hard for me. 2:30 a.m. Eastern's a little rough. The 7:30 might work best for you because you can just wake up earlier and start trading earlier. We appreciate it. Make sure you're getting some rest also. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do. In my opinion, I feel like as long as I get anywhere from like at least like 5 hours of sleep, I'm usually good. I just need at least 5 hours, and I am solid. I know they say you're supposed to get like 6 hours, but like 5 hours is good. But then I don't want to sleep in all day. I like to, wake up and keep going. And the hour nap, an hour a power nap. That's like the Forex nap. There's another word for it for the people who do London session. There's like a London nap or something. But I'm not trying to get in a position where I'm sleeping all day. That's not the goal. Like I tell you guys, one of my most important quotes is that hold on. Music is a little bit loud. Sorry. The quote I always tell you guys is, I don't live to trade. And I don't want to be stuck in the church all day and my life is just trading. I want to trade to live. I want to be able to trade less and live more. The point of all this is not so you're stuck on the charts every day, all night, no sleep, sleeping all day. You know what I mean? It's not to mess up your schedule, your life. You want to trade so you can live. You want to do a trade a couple hours in the day or the night or whatever, and have an entire day to do whatever you like. So just remember that once you find something that fits your schedule, whether it's the New York session or the London session, then you could just ride out. Once you find out that, okay, London session is better, I'm cool with that. Or once you go to New York session, like, wow, New York session is good, I can live with that. Then you could just trade that same time every day, same pairs, and keep it pushing. So right now it's just like adjusting, finding your session, because the first hour of London is good and the first hour of New York is good. So for the funny group, it wouldn't be a live like this? Yes, it would. I'll be taking the trades myself, but yes, it would be on a live stream. Oh, Edward said GJ gonna drop to 149. Ooh, I like that. Oh, you got it going down here. Yeah, I might come to like 150 right on the head, or 150, 100. It can come all the way down here. I possibly might leave a runner, secure about maybe 90%, leave it going. But just the only reason why you got to be careful is just upcoming support. By the time you get to 149, which is like right here, it's got to get through some support. So possibly. But I'm going to scalp it. I'm not going to swing it, but I do like what you said. It would be nice. Do you even bother entering a TP? No, I do. I enter a TP. I do enter my TP. The only time I remove my TP, Tommy, is if price is moving fast. Like if it's already in profit and it's like a huge candle coming down, I probably remove it for a second, see if it just shoots right through, and then I'll put the stop loss where my previous take profit was, and then let price run. And then if it comes back and hits the stop loss, then technically it hit my TP, if that makes sense. But yes, I do put a TP, and of course I always use a stop loss. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. Yeah, definitely use a TP. Like I said, the only time is if price is huge volume, huge candlestick, and it's running extremely fast. I probably remove it for just a second, but then I replace it with my stop loss as soon as it passed my area. So we'll see. See how GU bounced off that orange line perfectly? That was an impulse entry I told you guys I would not do. 3 years ago, I probably would have entered on the sell. But remember, this is a fake out area. I don't trade every single breakout. You got to be able to identify fake outs. A lot of people trade a breakout a breakout strategy, meaning that, oh, if price breaks out above this wick, buy. If it breaks up here, sell. Yeah, sounds good, but it doesn't work like that. Not every breakout will make out. Some breakouts are fake outs. Okay, got me rhyming over here, but y'all feel me. All right, let's see how this 30-minute closes. What I want to see too for this 30-minute, honestly, which ends in the next 5 minutes, I would like to see the top of this candle body close beneath this blue line and leave this wick here. That's fine. But the top of this body for the next 6 minutes or 5 minutes, I would like to see the top of the body close beneath the blue line, and then the next candle to open up bearish under the blue line, and then continue down back to our sell area, which it will do a wick fill. So from these 30-minute candle, would be nice to see the top of this candle body close beneath 465 in the next 5 minutes. So it's moving up right now. Again, like I said, I want to see it close beneath. Not only do I want to see it close beneath, then I want to see the next candle open beneath as well and continue down. But if price decides to go up like it's doing now, it could possibly close above this body or this wick and a little bit more bullish momentum to this 30-minute clean traffic. But I don't look that close when it comes to the clean traffic, because if you look at the 4-hour, look at the 4-hour. It's a little bit different. That's why you never look too close. It looks bullish here, and if you get closer, I'm sorry, it looks bearish here, and then if it gets closer, it looks bullish. Keep in mind too, the 4-hour candle does close in 34 minutes. So this, give me a second. Sorry, I got to connect my laptop to the charger. I just noticed it was dying. Keep in mind, huge moves expected in the next 30 minutes because the 4-hour is, did you open a position already? No. I'm in no trades right now. You guys will know when I open a position, trust me. But yes, from the 4-hour, it closes in 30 minutes. So this is it's rejecting huge here. But that is one of the strongest candles in the game, obviously aside from the daily, but no one really sits there and watches the daily candle all day, mainly the 4-hour. So I love trading off the 4-hour, but my entries are off the 30-minute to 1-hour time frame. Now take a look at gold. This is very, very interesting, okay? Reason being is if we look at the 4-hour as well, it's starting to test this area, okay? If price does break this wick, I bet you that's where my line is at. Yep. If it breaks this wick, which I have another one here, meaning that probably has a daily resistance there. There's a reason why I have 2 lines. Oh, yeah, that's why. Top of the body. Boom, we're going for this wick fill entry, even though price might come and test this area. If I decide to leave a runner in gold, this could be a possible either 40 pip move. I'll probably wait till a little bit beneath it to a 130 pip move. If I decide to leave a runner, but I don't mind getting out. I'm actually gonna get out right here because huge rejection incoming. And look at this, Jesus. I mean, look what happened when it hit that area. Price went up, boom, exploded down. So I would hate to get caught in that. So in this case, if I do execute a trade on gold, I'm going to be getting out at 627. Actually, before 627. But look at gold. Gold's coming up strong. Let me check the news too. And it's because the 4-hour is about to close. So 30 minutes, that 4-hour closes. Which gold, like I always say, you guys, every day, it respects the 4-hour time frame the most. That's why I don't have any yellow lines, straight blue lines, straight 4-hour zones. Let me take off this little zigzag. You guys already know that price could just probably get stuck in this little range, but I'll see how it closes. Again, this has 30 minutes on it, but if it decides to do a push at the end of the 4-hour, I will possibly execute a smaller trade. Nothing big, but we'll see. DJ, the 30-minute closes in 2 minutes. Remember I said I would like to see the top of this body closed beneath the blue line, but if it does close above this wick, I anticipate price to continue up. So hopefully in this last, well, there's only a minute left, so I doubt price will shoot back down, but let's just let it do its thing. GU rejected off the orange line. Keep in mind our sell zone is beneath 30898. Yes, it's a little far, but as I explained in the beginning of the stream, there's a lot of fake outs. I think a breakout strategy works good with gold. Yes, it does. It respects it, but it's just like I was explaining, it's not every breakout. Not every time price breaks out, it goes. Like for instance, right here, you see how price broke out above the 4 hour, right? Some people will take a buy right here. Boom, I'm in there. And then look, they got ripped. As soon as they took a buy, it went down 80 pips, actually more. Oh my God, look at that. Damn near 200 pips, 180 pips as soon as this breakout. This is a pure example of why you don't trade every breakout. Because yeah, it did the first confirmation. It did close above the 4 hour line, but look what the second candle did. It opened up and then just completely ripped. So we would have never took a buy on there. We would actually took a buy right here. Why? Because we seen price come up, close above, then the next candle opened above the previous candle and then continued up. And we probably was on that trade, to be honest. I don't know when that was, but actually, yeah, no, I think that was on Friday. Probably was NFP, which I was not on that trade for sure. So we're gonna see what gold does. I'll be honest, once the 4 hour candle closes, that means the 4 hour candle is closing on everything. So the next 20 minutes is pretty crucial. We might even get a big push here once it closes, but we got new 30-minute candles opening up. So let's see how they're opening up. Gold is opening up a little bit bullish, starting to push up a little bit. Let's see if USD is down. It's up, GBP's up. Because gold usually when USD goes down, it's good for gold. They don't have like an XAU currency strength, so all you can see is USD. GU 30-minute opened up a little bit bearish, not quite strong. We'll see how it goes. And the GJ opened up a little bit bearish. And look at this area right here. The top of this was the candle we were just looking at. The top of the body closed perfectly at the top of the previous body, which is actually kind of a decent sign for us, meaning that if it would have closed above this wick, price would have went up, like I said. So let's see what price does now. It would be nice to get a nice strong bearish movement and continue down as we anticipate, because this candle did not close above the previous wick to go for a bullish momentum. It closed literally perfectly to the T, and the wick didn't even pass the previous one. So we'll see if this candle turns bearish. I might post this gold setup on TradingView, to be honest. I don't post it every time, but honestly, I kind of like it for the simple fact we're going to break through the previous highs and gold can have a huge push up. So I might just post it on TradingView. So give me 1 second. Like I said, I always like to help out the community, you guys, whether you're in my Telegram group or not. Let me check on the YouTube as well. Make sure no one's commenting. I'll be streaming on YouTube, but all my followers are in all my followers are in the Zoom. All right, let me let the group know that we are still live. All right, do me a favor, you guys, real quick. Go ahead and drop a fire emoji if you could. Takes just about 2 seconds in the Telegram group. Just show me some quick love real quick on that post. I might just post this on TradingView. I don't post it often, but let's just post this here. And as you guys know, I always post my charts on TradingView. I like to see the before and after. This was the gold from last week. Remember that huge move down? Boom, look at that. It said look for sells. Boom, hit take profit perfectly, and then continued up. This is GJ. I forgot what happened on GJ, but let's look. First play. Oh, it was buys. Look at that. I don't know if you guys could see this, but I posted that. This is what I sent to the group. Look for buys. Price literally came up and shot to our profit. Take a look. Boom. Shot straight into profit. It actually even came and did our sells later too. It did our buys. Boom. And price came down to our sell zone. Boom. I would have took both trades. I would have been good with my GJ buy, but it's just funny to see. Look, no drawdown, straight into profit, no issues. And then GU, I forgot what happened here. Let's take a look. Oh, boom, same thing. Look at that. Looks just like the last one. Beautiful buys and beautiful sells. Boom. That was nice. And yeah, it just keeps going, you guys. Beautiful. That was the sells. Yep. Look for sells. I mean, you guys, I'm doing before and after. You know what I mean? A lot of quote unquote gurus are not so transparent with their trades. They don't even live stream anymore, just for the simple fact that they are scared of losing in front of people. I'm not perfect. I'm not saying I win every single trade, but I'm consistent and I'm profitable and I manage my risk properly. I'm just going to post this buy ID on gold just because it looks like it possibly can work out. So I'm just going to post a buy setup. All right, looks like gold's. Let me just double. Oh no, I messed up right here. There we go. This is a good sign, you guys. I'll be honest. I might be taking a trade in 20 minutes. I'm gonna wait. I might wait for this 4 hour to close. This 4 hour candle. Look at this 4 hour. I need to see this candle, the bottom of this 4 hour candle close beneath this blue line. Why? Because it needs to close beneath the previous 4 hour wick, especially this one, but definitely this one. Projecting the EMA on the 15-minute time frame, pretty heavy. I'm expecting a huge move in the next couple minutes. But let's see what price does. As it's continuing bearish, gold is deciding if it's going to take a big buy up, and I might jump in, even though this would have been the best option right here. That was a beautiful buy. Why? Because I know there's clearing traffic to the left. Let's look. Okay, let me zoom out a little further. Yeah, look, I could just, there's literally nothing in this area. Actually, there's a huge, yeah, it's literally clean traffic. So remember this rejection area, so we're going to be careful. Yeah, that would have been the cleaner buy, and it broke this previous wick. This was a good buy setup. But again, gold is crucial. And it wants to keep respecting this level right here. So yeah, gold could set up for a huge push up, you guys. We just need to be careful because this is a huge rejection area. Yeah, price is starting to move a lot. I think I have the alert for gold right there. Let me see if there's something on the 1 hour I can pay attention to maybe have a better TP. All right, let's go here. This is the area we're coming up to, guys. This is why we got to be careful. Huge rejection. If you're going to take this on your personal account, use half your normal lot size. Not go in this trade with confidence. Hold on, guys. Going so far back, it's not even loading. 1 second. It's been so long since price has been in this area. All right, let me see something. Let me switch it to 1 hour. It would not let me go back. It's too far back. One second, guys. I'm just trying to see if I could find any. Yeah, it's too far back. Yeah, so in this case, what I'm going to be looking for, we need to be careful in this rejection area because we're going to be considering buys up here, running to a huge rejection. I'm actually going to put a line right here. I'm going to make it a blue because we're looking at the 4 hour. Let me put it at the right spot. This is just an area I'm going to pay attention to price. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to our area. All right, cool. So you now added this line. This is the overall take profit area. Keep in mind, if price does, we do execute a buy and it starts to reject right here, that's about 30 pips. If it rejects this area because of that wick you just seen you guys put, and it starts to go down, I'll close my trade out at about 20 pips. But I can anticipate that if price does break this area, it would definitely test our next area for about a 40 to 45 pip move. So we're going to pay attention to price in this area as well. If we get any sort of rejection, we will jump out of the trade. Oh yeah, GU, just, let me see something. Oh, it's the 4 hour candle. I'm like, wow, is that a huge move? All right, 15 minutes left. Keep in mind, this is the crucial 15 minutes as this is a nice move for GU. Need to see it close at least under the orange line. The only reason why it's orange is because it's impulse. I'm going to change it back to blue because that is the color of the correct time frame. What's up, Brandon? What's going on, brother? And same thing with gold. 4 hour looks good. Really need to see it close above this area. Super important to see gold close above this area. but most importantly, this wick. So we're gonna let gold play out. GU's dropping as anticipated, but these are the fake out areas. I do not want to get caught in a fake out zone and a support zone too. So remember I said it could play out, it could go down. I don't mind missing out on 100 pips on GU just to make sure I get my confirmation instead of guessing and hoping that it goes through. So these last 15 minutes, you guys, are extremely crucial as 4-hour candles are closing. And it is important for gold. For the next 15 minutes, again, I'm going to say it one more time. The top of this body here that's rejecting needs to close above this wick too. And then the next 4-hour candle needs to open up above and continue on. It'll definitely go to fill this wick. And then we'll see how price reacts in this area. And our buy zones are above 2,000. It says 2001.954. So we need to see how price, the top of this body, to close above these wicks to continue with a bullish momentum. Same thing with GJ. Check the 4-hour out. Let's move everything away. Boom. It's breaking the previous wicks. We're avoiding a fake out zone. Like I said, we can't trade every single breakout. So we're seeing how price reacts in this area. As you see, it is bouncing off of 51.278. We need to see price to continue down. Definitely needs to close beneath this blue line in the next 14 minutes. Why? Because the previous wicks are right here. We don't want to see the bottom of the candle close above the previous wicks because the next candle might open up above and continue back up. We want to see the bottom of this candle body close as far down from this yellow area as possible. Definitely would be nice to see it close beneath here, and then it will continue to our sell zone, which will execute sells. But this is important as the 4-hour candles are crucial. Same thing with GU, huge bearish candle. Need to see it close beneath the blue line. Yeah, I can see a lot of movement about to happen in the next 12 minutes. Gold could possibly just shoot up and literally just hit the take profit before we can even get in. Don't be surprised if that happens because I see gold moving a lot right now. It's because gold loves the 4-hour time frame. Gold, like I tell you guys daily, gold loves the 4-hour time frame and it respects it the most. Does everything make sense so far? Drop a comment. Let me know if everything makes sense. Just say makes sense or doesn't make sense. Just let me know if everything I'm mentioning makes sense. I'm going to delete this here on GU. You guys know that I'm just saying this is the fake out area. So going to keep our charts clean. Makes sense. Awesome. Yeah, GU's sells are a little bit further down. Early in the stream, I explained why we're not going to take any sells here. It's a fake out area. Makes sense. Perfect. Oh my God, look at gold, you guys. Look at gold. Gold is literally wanting to make the move. 30-minute looks pretty solid. Move everything away. Hourly looks pretty solid. It's going to break the previous wick to test the next. 4-hour. Starting to break the previous. That is beautiful. I'm going to wait 12 minutes. Even if gold shoots up, I'm going to wait the 2 minutes. Why? Because, oh yeah, see? Oh my goodness, you guys. You might miss the gold trade. Yep. Do not take an impulse entry on gold. Be careful, you guys. If it flies, it flies. If it flies, it flies. Gold loves 4-hour structure, always. It's broken the previous area. It's broken the previous wick. It's going to test this wick now. Now, since it's broke this area, that's why I have this little yellow area. Let me delete this one here. It broke this previous area. Now it is shooting up to the wick. Like I've been telling you guys, gold on a 4-hour time frame, it loves the 4-hour. These last 10 minutes, we might miss out on the trade. I'm completely fine with it because the 4 hours closing in the hourly. You see, look, we're probably going to miss it. Don't take any trades, you guys. Just let it ride. Just let it ride and watch it happen. Because look, you don't want to get caught in rejection. Okay, boom. Now let's take a look at what happened. 4 hour has tested the wick. I just mentioned that if we do break this wick, price is going to come to test this wick. It has been tested. Now what's happening? It's rejecting. It's rejecting. This is why we don't take no impulse buys, because we knew that once price broke this area, it was coming to test the next wick, which it has. It's catching a little resistance. Let's wait 10 minutes. If the candle does close above this area and the next one opens above and continues up, we'll execute a buy up here. If you're a beginner or if you have a smaller account size, do not, and I repeat, do not take the trade. Just watch it happen, or take a super small lot size. Do not use your normal lot size. Gold is a big boy. Yo, guys, have I missed anything? No, just gold about to fly, though. I'll tell you that much. The 4 hour candle is closing in 10 minutes, so I think I'm going to be taking an entry possibly in 10 minutes. Gold broke through the zone here, Jake, as we mentioned. Let me show you the 4 hour second. Boom. You see it broke the previous area. We mentioned that once it broke this yellow area, that it will go to test this wick. It has tested the wick. Now it's deciding if it's going to reject and do what it did here, pullback, or if it's going to have a break of structure and close above these 4 hour zones to see the next 4 hour candle open above and move up. And I expect a huge push up if it does come to this area. We might miss it. I have a feeling it'll shoot up. Let's hope it does. Yeah, we might miss it. I'm not taking an entry. If it decides right now to just literally in the next 5 minutes, that's fine. I'll watch it happen. I'll sit on the sidelines. And I just, like I always tell you guys, I don't take impulse entries and I don't take trades at random times. I want to make sure I'm jumping in on a new 1 hour candle. But yes, let's hope it does. Let's hope it at least hangs out a little bit and then decides to close in our area. I don't want it to shoot up too fast. Good sign here on GJ2. The hourly did leave a wick at the top. Now what's happening? The top of this, and this is the hourly candle. The top of this body must close beneath this 4 hour zone. Must literally. That's all we're looking for, is the top of this candle body to close beneath this blue line. Let me delete the yellow now. Now you guys know it's a key area. Boom. Cleaner chart. We need to see the top of this body here close beneath that blue line, which shows, and then obviously after it closes beneath, we need to see the next one open up bearish and continue down. Like, okay, I'm in the 1 hour, that's why. Yeah, it needs to close. I gotta find a way to draw this red and do a candlestick because my drawing's terrible. But yeah, a good sign is seeing it close under the blue line. That's crazy. Gold literally, like, I'm walking you guys through what each step it's doing, and it's doing it to the T. So we'll see if it can continue to do what I'm looking for, because it is showing a good bullish momentum, but huge rejection right here, you guys. We need to be super careful. I'm going to be putting my stop loss to break even extremely fast. I don't want to run into no sort of pullback. Literally when I'm in about, what's that, 28 pips, and then this is the overall target. As soon as it's in about like 15 pips profit, 15 to 20 pips, I'm putting my stop loss to break even. I'm not taking any chances. 8 minutes, huge movement in 8 minutes. We expect on gold. If it closes above, so we'll see. Yeah, 4 hour needs to close beneath this line, you guys. This is the 4 hour GJ. We need to see the bottom of this candle body close, excuse me, beneath this candle wick right here. It needs to close beneath this blue line. And then the next 4 hour needs to open up beneath and continue down to our sell zone. So the next 6 minutes is pretty crucial as far as where price could go. Continue on with the session. Oh yeah, GJ is, it's ready to literally just explode. I played gold extremely cautious. If it flies up in the next 5 minutes, it's fine. All right, 5 minutes, you guys. So we're waiting for here. What's up, Vernon? I see you jumped in, brother. I bet you gold's for. Oh, gold is rejecting unless. Yeah, see, that's why you don't take that impulse entry. Look, 4 hour rejected perfectly after retest the wick. Definitely need to see the body of this candle close above this yellow zone, in our reality, above this wick. Imagine people who took a buy right there. You know how many pips that is? If you took a buy right here, it was up 28 pips. It's already down almost 10, 15 pips in a couple seconds and looking like it wants to drop for the next 4 minutes. But let's see what happens. Huge rejection wick, Jesus. Yeah, let's see what price does. Do I have the alert for gold? Oh, I already hit it. So let's put another alert like right here. Damn, gold probably faked some people out. I know a lot of people are staring at gold, waiting for it to break its previous high because it hasn't came up to this area in a long time. It's literally rejecting that area perfectly. We got 3 minutes left on the 4 hour. I expect a big push, but let's see. Yeah, see, so far not a good sign for GJ. Remember, we want to see the bottom of this candle body close beneath this wicks. We need to see this in the next 2.5 minutes. We need to see this candle body, the bottom of it, close beneath this blue line, and then the next one open up beneath and continue on to our sell zone. Same thing with GU. It's rejecting that area, and gold is figuring out if it wants to explode or not. Keep in mind, same thing, top of the body needs to close above this previous wick and continue on. It is already broke and retested the previous wick right here. So we're facing some rejection. So we need to see the next candle possibly open up beneath this yellow zone that I've marked and continue up. All right, we got 1.5 minutes. Let's see if we could get some sort of push. I feel like gold is about to do something, but let's see. Keep in mind, if I do decide to do a gold trade, I'll be taking a smaller than usual lot size. All right, you guys, let's see how this 4-hour closes. We got 29 seconds on it. I'm very interested on seeing how the 4 hours is going to close on gold. I'm going to look at gold first. We need to see it close above this wick right here. 12 seconds. It's coming up above. Let me move everything out the way. Top of the body needs to close above the wick. Next one needs to open above and continue up. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Close above the candle body, but it did not close above the wick. Let me peek at the other pairs real quick. Give me a second. Let me look at gold. 4 hour. This shit loves the 4 hour. So far a good sign. I'm zoomed in very close. This is the 4 hour candle. It has closed above the previous body. However, what I really wanted it to see do is close above the yellow zone. It didn't. So this candle might continue down, or if it starts down a little bit and leaves a little wick rat tail and flips bearish, that's why I look at it. It's literally deciding what it wants to do. But I don't like how the top of this candle, it did close above the body, but it didn't close above the previous wick, which didn't give it that momentum push as I was expecting. But let's see what price does. Another good sign, let's look at the hourly. If it does leave a little rat tail like this, like a little wick, and flip bullish, then it can continue up. Same thing with the 4 hour. If it decides to leave a little wick and then flip bullish, it can continue up. But let's see. Let me check on my other pairs. All right, so the 4 hour did not close beneath the previous area. I needed to see the bottom of this candle close beneath this wick, these wicks right here, to continue down. So it's not what I was looking for yet. You can see as the hourly candle, it did open above the previous hourly, so could have a little bit of bullish momentum. What I would like to see, whether it's on the 30-minute, the hourly, or the 4 hour, is the same thing I said on gold. It could do a little bit of bullish move, leave a long wick, and then flip bearish and continue down. But if it continues to go up, then it can do its thing. Same thing with GU. The body did close beneath the previous wicks on the 4 hour. But remember, this is a fake out zone, like I've been telling you. That's why the sells are so low. It would have been better to see the bottom of this candle close beneath this area. It's rejected. This was that orange line that I drew earlier. Gold. Oh, look at gold. It left this leaving a wick and thinking about flipping bullish. Remember, I just told you that if it leaves a little rat tail and flips bullish, that is a great sign. If it can leave a little rat tail like this and flip bullish and continue up, that is a great sign. Yeah, this is why stuff is ranging. All the pairs are kind of even. GU's even. That's why GU can't decide. JPY is going a little bit down, but nothing major. You can just leave a little wick like this on the top, little rat tail, and then flip bearish and then continue down. Would be nice. Same thing on the 1 hour. This is kind of a bullish pattern, but let's see if it can respect this previous area right here. And gold could get caught in that pattern like I told you guys earlier. I had it drawn down for the ones who have been in the stream, but I deleted it, something like this. It could be caught in area of consolidation before it decides if it wants to break out either direction. That was a crucial candle right there, you guys, for sure, for gold. Yeah, GJ's doing a little push up. Make sure there's no news released here. Ukraine crisis causes economy to collapse drastically. Okay, well, we know that. 6 minutes ago. Collapse due to Ukraine crisis overall next votes as well as values. Okay. And it says this has never happened before in the 20-year history. Yeah, this Ukraine stuff is helping gold fly up. Remember, keep in mind, you guys, today is Sunday/Monday. It is the slowest day in my eyes, based off my experience of the week, due to low volume. But I do expect a lot of traders to be excited that NFP week is over. So I'm not surprised if there's traders on the market right now. That 4-hour didn't show good. Literally, this candle might do exactly what it did here, which indicates that it's not ready for a breakout, which actually indicates it's possibly going to do the ranging. I want to move this alert a little lower because last time I did that, price exploded and we missed out. So let's just see. There we go. All right, GU's hourly's flipping bearish. GJ's leaving that little rat tail. 4-hour, yes. So this is a good sign. Leaving a little rat tail on the top. Now we just want to see this candle flip bearish and continue down. This is a good sign for GJ. 4-hour just left the wick and it's flipping as I said we needed to see. It left this little rat tail wick and went from a bullish candle and is now flipping bearish. Let's see if it can go for the wick fill. Rejected the 8 EMA a little bit, so that is a good sign, but let's just let the pair breathe right now. The sells are down here. I've been saying it all day. These are fake out areas. So price could bounce off here, could bounce off here. But once it comes here, we'll execute a trade. Gold's probably still thinking about what it wants to do right now. Let me ask you guys a question. Which pair, based off of what I'm saying, which one do you guys like the most? Which setup? Let me just say that. Which setup out of all three do you guys like the most? Just say GJ, GU, or gold. Which trade setup do you guys like best? Let me know which pair has the best setup for you. Do you guys have any preference in these pairs? Let me know Which setup looks the best to you? Does GU look the best? Does gold look good to you? Or does GJ look like the better setup? GJ, yeah, okay. It's rejecting perfectly off this EMA though, which is a good sign. Yeah, GJ is my best setup that I like personally. What's up, Vernon? I don't know if I already said what's up, but I seen you join. What's going on, brother? Is anyone, let me ask you too, is anyone currently in a trade right now? Is anyone in, even if it's a different pair, has anyone jumped in any trades? GU and GJ looks like they're consolidating right now. A little bit, yeah. It's in a range. You could tell from the 30-minute time frame that it's kind of in this little range area right here. Let me see from the 1 hour. Yeah, this is a little range. That's why we want to see it break out of this range and come into our sell zone. And then GU, little bit. Let me check the 30-minute. Yeah, this area is a little bit of range right here. It's kind of consolidating a little bit. On the 15-minute. Oh, 15-minute. Yeah, you can see it good on the GJ on the 15-minute. Yep. And GU on the 15-minute. Not as bad as GJ, but you could definitely tell it's caught in a certain area. If we could break out of this though. Definitely a bearish momentum going on. I'm telling you, gold is thinking about if it wants to do this big move or not. Let me see the 4 hour. Yeah, it's thinking. Telling if it leaves this wick at the bottom and flips bullish and starts running, we might see a nice push on gold. All right, I'm gonna delete this box. You guys know it's the range area. This is a good sign for GJ though. I think the 4 hour flip bearish. Yeah, left the wick, flip bearish. Now I just need to go for the wick fill. Let me check on YouTube. I always forget I'm on YouTube, guys. So I don't know if people be commenting or viewers. Keep in mind, all my replays for the stream, every single stream that I've done has been posted on YouTube. It kind of just keeps it. But if you are in the stream, there's no point of rewatching it. You guys already know what's up. Gold is in such a delicate area. It's wants to figure out what's its next move. If it's going to just go back into its consolidating mode, or if it wants to break out. Even though the news that was just released a couple minutes was not that intense. Thanks. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll continue on the charts. Have a good day. Yes, Takia. No worries. Today's Sunday, Monday. So volume is at its lowest. If I don't see anything for a little while, probably just end the stream. But I'm going to rock out for a little bit. Just see if I catch volume. Remember, not every day is a trading day. Today is Sunday, Monday, the slowest day of the week. but I do like gold. Gold has kind of caught my interest. And GJ is starting to become bearish. I just know if it starts to continue back bullish and comes back in this area, then I'll just wait for the next move. All right, real quick, you guys, I'm going to grab a glass of water real quick. Which pair would you like for me to leave on the screen for 2 minutes? I'm going to grab a quick drink from downstairs. Just comment what pair you would like for me to leave on the screen for literally like a minute. If not, I'll just pick one if you don't comment. But just let me know if there's a specific pair you would like for me to leave up with the 15-minute time frame. If not, I'll probably just leave it on GJ. Keep in mind, gold has an alert. All right, I'm gonna leave it on GJ for just a second. I'm gonna grab a quick drink, you guys. Give me just 1 second. Stay on the stream. I'll be back literally in like 1 minute. I'm gonna go grab a drink from downstairs. If anyone else new jumps in, just let them know I went to go grab a drink. I'll grab a quick drink from downstairs. Remember, if price starts to shoot down, I'm gonna be back in a minute, but if something crazy happens, don't take any impulse entries right here. Just let price live. And if gold alert does go off, don't take any buys. Let it play out. I'm going to literally take 1 second. Hold on, let me see gold for a second. Give me a second. I want to actually pay attention right here, you guys. Because look, the 4-hour flip, it left a wick and has flipped bullish. Oh my God, look, it's running. Careful, guys. Be ready. Be ready. We're getting a good push from gold. Let me just be prepared. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. 4-hour literally left the wick, flip bullish. This is the rat tail entry I was telling you guys about. So let's see if it goes for the wick fill, which would be close to our entry. Of course. I'm off. Gotta check out the hotel. We'll be back later. If you're still on, enjoy your day, guys. Yes, sir. No worries. Like I said, Sunday, Monday isn't the highest volume. But gold is getting very interesting. Jake, be safe, brother. Take care. And I expect a lot more movement tomorrow. But gold is really got my eyes on it. Now the 4 hours thinking about flipping bearish. This is an indecisive candle right now. It can't decide which direction it wants to go. So you got to be super careful with gold. The reason why is because it's in a heavy rejection area. It hasn't got to the clean traffic area, but I can guarantee you, once price does come up to this area, there should be a huge push up. I'm just wondering if it's going to happen right now or in New York session. And this is why I needed to see the 4-hour candle close beneath the previous wick, so this candle can have bearish momentum. And since it closed above, now this candle's thinking about possible bullish, but we will see. I'm going to delete this little structure. You guys know that that could possibly happen. I like my charts to be a little bit cleaner. All right, let's see what gold wants to do. USD strong right now, but let's see how gold reacts. Gold is in a crucial area. Keep in mind, if we do execute this trade, we're going to be paying attention to price at this area at 919, 2004.919. If it does get any rejection, we'll close out the trade. I was about to get a glass of water, but of course, my luck, I'll go downstairs for a second, and gold does what we've been waiting for. All right, we got 6 minutes left on the 30-minute. What I want to see for gold for the next 6 minutes here, next 5 minutes, is I want to see this price to start pushing up the top of this candle body to break this previous wick here, but we need to start retesting this one. It already retested this one with this candle. It broke the previous wick right here, and it tested this candle, but what happened? It rejected, and it closed beneath the yellow zone, which was the wick of here, which indicated it wasn't ready. Now we're starting to push through again, breaking this previous wick, which we need to test this area. And then I expect the big push that we're waiting for. So let's see what happens. We got 5 minutes left on the 30-minute. Hopefully we get a good big push here for the next couple minutes. Top of the body, definitely to close above the red bearish candle. But the one that it really needs to test is this one. Gold might be the setup for now. All right. Got about 3 minutes left on this 30-minute. Let's see how this plays out. This candle's starting to print a little bit slower now. I'm not sure. We had some movement going on here. Now the candles are just printing a little bit slower. Like I said, and like I always say, if our movements don't happen in London, it usually happens during New York. Here comes the push. We got 1 minute left. Be ready, you guys. If I execute a trade, I will definitely let you know because it seems like this is the only pair. Oh, we're getting drops now. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to, here gold comes. I'm going to delete this and put it on GJ. And I'm going to look at, yeah, look, there goes gold. Gold is going up, but we got a minute left on the 30. I'm not going to miss that trade. Gold is starting to come up strong. You guys just pay attention. And we're going to wait to see the last minute. Don't take any impulse entries. We're going to wait to see how this goes. Let me make sure there's no crazy news that just was released. Blinken been presence of NATO. Uh-oh, this is important. So this might be a big push, you guys. Yep, you ready. This might be a big push here. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds. Something just came out, breaking news. U.S. Secretary of State Blinken, we will continue to expand the presence on NATO eastern flank. NATO is continuing reviewing different and potential permanent deployments. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Yep, here it goes. Be ready. It's coming up to our buy zone. We want to see it close above this wick. If it comes in strong, I'll let you guys know. Boom, it closed. Let's see, did not close nice. Let's see what happens. Some news coming in, so let's see. Did not close cleanly like I liked. Not a bad 30-minute candle. Look at this pullback. Give it a second, you guys. Let's see how people react to that news. I really wanted to see the top of the body close top of the 4 hour and break the previous wick, but let's just see what this next 30-minute candle does. GJ's closed bearish. Next candle's opening up bearish. We'll let it ride. GU's opening up bearish. Has a little bit ways to go. Let's see. GU's starting to move down pretty heavy. GJ's moving down, but we got an alert. Let's look at gold. If you decide to take an entry on gold, use half your normal lot size. It's leaving a rat tail. Now we need to see a flip bullish and break this wick. Here we go. There it's flipping bull. It's thinking about it. Let's see. This is a heavy rejection, so remember. Seems like important news here. GJ's coming down possibly to our sell area. Gold is extremely interesting right now. This is the next area of interest for me right here. This is where we got to pay attention to price too for any rejection. GJ's looking good. Starting to come down to our sell area. G's dropping down too, past the impulse entry I was mentioning. Gold got me all tuned in because the 4 hour has closed. It's bullish. It has not broke the previous wick on the 4 hour. 1 hour is bullish. Did not close above the yellow zone, but the next candle did leave the rat tail and flipped bullish. So that is a great sign. GJ is coming down heavy to our area. GJ is coming down heavy to our area. Let's check the currency strength. Yep, GBP is dropping, JPY is down. GJ is coming to our area. Gold wants to flip bullish so bad. It's leaving a little wick down here too, a little rat tail. If this flips bullish and continues up, I'll be possibly executing an entry somewhere right here. Appreciate you guys' patience too. I don't know how long I was going to be on today's stream. Every time I go try to get a glass of water or something, the price starts moving. Like I always tell you guys, Sunday, Monday is the slowest day of the week. I expect a lot more volume starting tomorrow, but we can possibly make some money here. I don't force anything, but certain pairs are getting to my interest. Now we need to see gold flip bullish. It has already left a long little wick right here. We just wanted to see it flip bullish, break out this yellow key zone, which is where the wick is, and I expect the big push up. Remember, we'll pay attention to price right here. If you decide to jump on this trade, use half your normal lot size. Do not use your full lot size because it's gold and it's Sunday, Monday. It's flipping bullish. Be ready. You might have a big push here. I'll let you guys know if I am jumping in. Just be careful with this trade. This is gold, you guys. You got to really manage your risk. There it goes. Let's see. All right, you guys, be ready. It's testing this yellow key zone. Let's see if we get, it might reject right back down, but we need to break this wick, you guys. We really need to break this wick. The 4 hour looks beautiful. Look at the 4 hour. Nice wick fill. Filled up the wick. Oh, there it goes. Get ready. That shit looks like it wants to explode. I mean, gold is figuring out if it's going to push up crazy. You guys ready? Drop something in the comment, man. Let me know you're ready. I know you just were over here watching together. Just say I'm ready or I'm watching. Let me know if you're watching gold like this, man. Huge, crucial area win. Ready? Let's go. Zong 2, remember too, and for your funded account, I will be taking the trade for you. But any other accounts, feel free to hop on. Let's go. It's coming crucial, you guys. Be ready. Here it goes. Remember to take a small lot size. I'm going to manually place trade on the funded accounts, so not everyone will have the same entry, and here it goes. Let's be ready. Might have a big move up. All right, there it goes, you guys. Say when I'm executing, I haven't placed the buy yet. Just careful. Remember, this is a heavy rejection area. Careful, do not place the trade just yet. This is where the rejection area is at. Might need to wait the 4 minutes on the 15. Yeah, look at that rejection, you guys. Careful with the rejection. Do not place a buy just yet. Yep, that is the heavy rejection area. This is the area, the last rejection area we need to see break. Huge wick, okay? No confirmation candle. No one should be in this trade yet. I'll let you guys know. We might have to wait. This is ugly. No. We might have to wait these 3.5 minutes, at least for the 15-minute. No one should be executing a trade just yet. Let me peek on GJ. You. It's faking people out right now. Be careful. Broke previous wick, broke this wick. The bodies came right back down. This is why that blue line is there. That's why the body 5-minute literally closed right there, and this candle opened up right there. This area is crucial. This blue line right here is crucial. It's thinking about exploding up right now. That's why huge push up, huge push down, a lot of pullback. You got to be careful with gold. I mean, literally this to this was 15. They moved 19 pips right there. Some people would lost just like that, 5 seconds. Just be careful with gold. See, that's why we don't trade every breakout. Some people are in buys right now. Did anyone take it? No one's in an entry, right? Or did someone take an entry? And you can be honest if you got impulsive, but I didn't confirm any entries. Just tell me, say watching, or I'm in, or you know what I mean, or no entry. If you're in this trade, you can tell me, but we have not took a trade just yet because it has not given us confirmation. And I would, yeah, it's rejecting that level hard. Look how it bounced off that blue line perfect here. Tell me, there's people who entered on this wick as soon as they seen price go above. Let's do it. Is anyone in on? Did anyone take a buy impulsively? You could say it. If not, good. But if you did, no worries. I mean, just hang on, I guess, at this point. No, okay. Yeah, this is where those heavy rejection areas were. Let's go. If this 15-minute close is bullish or bearish. It's an indecisive candle. Got a wick at the top and the bottom. All right, close bearish, indecisive, super ugly candle. Don't really like it. Obviously, the hourly still. This is something. Oh, this playing with people's hearts right now. I'm telling you, it wants to break out so bad. It knows that like 90% of traders that are looking at gold are all looking to buy in this area. This is the area of interest right here. This move, a lot of traders are waiting for this move right now. So what might happen now is this. GJ's respecting this area right here so far. Once we break this area, we're going to come down to this area clean. What time is, okay, 12 GMT. Okay, so I see some important news for gold. "58 seconds ago." Oh yeah, this is. Let me see if it posted it here. All right, so there was just some news released 1 minute ago that can possibly make gold go down because it's a good sign. It says Russia and Ukraine will have a talk at 12 o'clock GMT, which is 4 a.m. Pacific time, and that's 7 a.m. Eastern time. So that's dangerous because that will mean that gold will go. Anytime something good happens, gold goes down. Remember that. Anytime something good happens, like they talk it out, gold goes down. So that is a crucial news release. Literally 1 minute ago, it just popped up on my phone. Russian-Ukraine talks to start at 12. They're actually going to have a talk, Russia and Ukraine, at 4 a.m. Pacific time, which is 7 o'clock Eastern. So definitely that's interesting. So I'm wondering if we can get one more bullish move before this talk, but I wouldn't recommend trading gold around 7 a.m. Pacific because there are Russia-Ukraine talks. We'll put that in the chat. Hourly candle closes in 8 minutes. So let's see if we get something. This is the news I just got right there. So extremely careful. We'll see how people react to this. It was just released 1 minute ago, and that's the first time they're going to talk about everything. So since it's a good thing, gold actually goes down. When good things happen, gold goes down. When bad things happen, gold goes up. So let's see if from a technical perspective, if it will get some bullish momentum or if just now people are catching the news and just letting price drop. The only sell area, well, I don't know. Gold is a little fishy to sell. It'd have to be under here. This is the only sell area that would make sense from a 4-hour perspective. Here's not the worst either, but it's not as clean as right here. And this would be about a 50 pip move. I'm gonna just write this here for my notes. Even if I don't take the trade, I just want to see. Just because that news really just kind of made me uneasy. Because when things, Ukraine and Russia has been crazy, but they just announced that they're gonna talk, which means they could talk it out. Things could get worse. Hourly candle closing in 7 minutes. Just put that there for my notes. Delete this here, keep the chart clean. All right, come on, GJ. GJ's showing bearish momentum as we've been waiting for. 30-minute looks good. It rejected off the EMA. Wick did come above. but the body did close beneath. The next candle did open up beneath and continue down. Now it's coming up to this crucial yellow zone that I have here, which is basically just the previous wick. And that's the 30-minute time frame. Same thing on the 1 hour and same thing on the 4 hour. As you can see, this 4 hour candle, since it's opened up, it has filled that wick, as I mentioned earlier. So that is a good sign. 5 minutes left on the hourly. Wow, that news from gold just kind of scared me right now. That talk might determine a lot with gold. So be careful with gold at 7 a.m. Eastern time, which is close to New York Open. That's about an hour before New York Open. Probably going to post that here in a second. Four minute, 3.5 minutes on the hourly. GJ and gold are the only ones that have gotten close to our entries. Look at the 1 hour. Yeah, the 1 hour. We need to see this top of this body close above the previous wick. For the next 2.5 minutes, we would really need to see a nice push here and the top of this body close above this previous wick. Next candle to open up bullish and continue on for our entry. We really need to see this candle body come up at least a little bit stronger for the next 2 minutes. We're needing to see a push from here to close above. So let's see. GJ is coming down pretty good. Remember, there's 2 minutes left on the hourly. It broke the previous wick. Now it's coming up to the key zone. Do not take no impulse sells as sells are down here. GU got a little bit more time. GJ has crossed the alert, but it is 1.5 minutes to the hourly, so I'm not going to take any chances, and I'm going to send an alert right here. Look at gold now. Oh, Jesus. GJ and gold might set up, so just be ready, guys. Hourly closes in 1.5 minutes, so let's see what happens. GJ is literally bouncing off this yellow zone perfectly. Let's see what happens. Got 40 seconds on the hourly. Look, it's coming close to this wick. Need to see this candle body close up here and then see the next hourly candle open up above and continue. There it's going. Careful. Don't take an impulse entry. It's flying up. Careful. Do not take an entry yet. 30 seconds. It is coming in our buy zone. Careful, you guys. Careful. Just pay attention. 20 seconds left. It's in our buy zone. It's wants to push up extremely bad. Careful, careful, careful. Careful. If it closes above here and the next one opens up, I'm going to take an entry. 5 seconds. Give it a second. And let's just wait to see how the next one opens. Huge rejection. Careful. Careful right now. You might see a big move down or up. Whoa, gold is going crazy, you guys. Let's see how people are responding to the news. Let me refresh it. Oh my goodness, gold is going too crazy. You guys got to be really careful with this. Be extremely cautious. Extremely cautious. Now, let me tell you guys, now that give me a second. Look at that. Wow, gold is bananas right now, you guys. Keeps just faking out. Huge push, literally out of nowhere. If someone would have took a buy right there, come straight into look, already 20 pips down. Wow, it did my first confirmation. What was the first confirmation? Need to see the body close above this area. It did. It closed above the previous wick, but that's not the confirmation. That's just the first one. Then the next confirmation, as I always tell you, is the second candle. I needed to see this candle open up actually up here and then continue up. But what I'm looking for now is that little rat tail entry I talked about. If price leaves a wick at the bottom right now, and this continues to go up and flip bullish, then I will take an entry once it breaks this wick. When it takes the previous wick. So if price comes down a little bit like this, if it shoots down, then go ahead, But I need to see the bottom of this candle start to come up and leave the wick behind, and then flip bullish, and then I'm in there. Because we might run into a big pullback, because again, the news that was just released is good news in a sense. So gold technically, fundamentally is supposed to go down. When people read that they're about to talk, that's a good thing. If they're going to talk, that means they want to figure stuff out. And it's funny, they haven't released it on here, but I got a notification. So let's see if we can leave the wick. Definitely wants to push up though, you guys. It's definitely been pushing up. I just want to see it leave a little wick and flip bullish. Hourly closed perfectly above the blue line, but the second confirmation did not happen. Now we're waiting for just a wick at the bottom and a flip of the candle. All right, pay attention. It is in a very delicate situation. This is a huge rejection area, especially when it gets right here. Especially when it gets right here. I'm going to delete this little arrow right here, you guys. You guys know that price could come here, bounce, and continue on. Keep the charts clean. All right, be ready for the flip of the candle. And it would need to pass this wick for the entry. Flip and pass right there. Only 3 years ago, or maybe like not 3, probably like 4 or 5 years ago, I would have been got destroyed by all this. I would have been buying at the wrong time, got wicked out. I would have probably bought right there, lost 20 pips. Probably would have bought right here, lost like. This is why you guys see why I'm so patient, especially with gold. It's so delicate. It's huge pullbacks, huge drops, 20 pips swing down, 20 pips from 50, 100. Like it could destroy your account or it can make you some money. I appreciate you guys being so patient with me. Like I said, sometimes the stream, we take a trade in the first few minutes. Sometimes it takes an hour or two. Sometimes we might stream and not even trade the whole time. It's Sunday, Monday, so volume's a little bit weird and low, but gold is a little active right now. And GJ and GU are like the slow ones, but gold is moving. Let's just be careful and let's take half our regular lot size. If you decide to jump in, keep in mind, gold can fly like crazy. I don't know if it would now, because from a fundamental perspective, with the news about them gonna talk, who knows how that talk's gonna go? It could go good. So I think investors are gonna wait. 7 o'clock is gonna be a crucial time. So just mark my words when I say around New York session, gold might have a huge drop. Because I think we're gonna have a talk, whether it goes good or bad. I think gold may drop during New York sessions. So I feel like London right now might give it a push because from a technical perspective, it is a bullish setting. The Forex broke the previous wick. Just straight technicals, it looks like a buy setup. But with gold, you have to consider fundamentals. And they just said that Russia and Ukraine are finally going to talk things out. So that's what's got me a little uneasy right now is they just released that. And I just want to see how traders are reacting to it. If I had to guess, I would say London session might give one push and then it might drop during New York. So what I'm thinking to you guys, just because it's Sunday, Monday, like I keep mentioning, I might stream for about 30 more minutes. And if nothing happens, I'll just go ahead and end the stream. But I will send a signal out if I do take an entry during New York. Because mark my words, like I say every day, if our move does not happen in London, guaranteed it will happen during, let me not say guaranteed, high probability chance that it will happen during New York. And this is why we don't take impulse entries. Look at this. If we were in buys right now, down 20 pips already in like a minute. See, the news might have gold drop. This might be the final little fake out before we see a huge drop on gold, because that's good news, man. That Russia and Ukraine are talking. So I'm glad I read that before, because we could possibly see a drop on gold from a fundamental perspective. I tell you guys that all the time. When they announce news of anything good, especially with this war stuff, gold goes down. GJ and G are moving so slow. Gold is the only one that got action. But I'm telling you, with this news that was just released, as you guys see, as soon as it released that news, it gave a quick little possible fake out little spike. I'm not sure, because it was close to an entry for us, but price could possibly drop. Actually, like a lot. Like price could drop down here, or at least right here. I was that type of trader where I just snipe entries on read news, and I was a news trader, I would have probably jumped in the sell as soon as they said that. But that's not my strategy. I'm not a fundamental, like I don't go based off of fundamentals, just more of a technical perspective. Enter. Nah, gold, it got up to our buy zone. About to be wrapping up the stream in a minute, because I feel like our moves for GJ are going to happen during New York, but I'm going to stay on the stream for about 15 more minutes. Reason being is gold did come to our buy zone. It did close above, which was the first entry. I'm sorry, the first confirmation. But then as soon as this candle closed, a couple seconds later, they released news that Russia and Ukraine are going to have a talk around 4 a.m. Pacific, 7 a.m. Eastern, which, as you guys already know, when good news come out, gold drops every time. Every time something good happens with the war or the world, gold starts to drop. So don't be surprised if gold has a huge drop right now. It has a high probability of dropping from a fundamental perspective. But yeah, no entries on it, no confirmed entries. GJ honestly is starting to creep up to our entry area. Gold is probably going to tank right now. Maybe not a lot, but at least down here. No problem, Amy. Yes, I apologize. I'm about to wrap up the stream here. It's Sunday Monday. The best stream to probably join on is like tomorrow through Thursday. Sunday/Mondays are the slowest days of the week. But you guys see why I wait for my setups. If I would have been taking sells, I would have got ripped. If I would have been taking buys, I would have got ripped. Like, I need to see my setup happen. Yeah, we've been streaming for a while, but I need to see my setup happen. And I might leave gold alone because I just think it's going to drop now. Even though it came up to our buy area. But we'll see if it bounces off this yellow line. Because remember, I did have this arrow like this. But we'll see. And people are probably wondering, like, okay, why won't you just take a sell then if I'm so confident? Well, I mean, gold can do anything. That doesn't mean I know for a fact that gold's going to drop. I just know that just they release some news that they're going to have a talk, which is considered a good thing, and which from a fundamental perspective, gold goes down when good things happen. I might leave gold alone, you guys, for sure, because I do see it dropping. I'm not going to take any sells in this area. If we can get this GJ set up, let's go. All right, GJ, we need you, brother. Let's get it. GP's down, JPY's up, USD's up. There we go, GJ. There we go. Okay. Let me get my trade ready. There we go. GJ's starting to come down a little bit heavy. All right, you guys, get ready for GJ. Let's just forget about gold right now. And let's focus on GJ because it's coming to our area. Finally broke the previous wicks. This is the 15-minute though. 30-minute comes strong. 1 hour looks awesome. Open up beneath the previous candle, broke the previous wicks. Now it's definitely going to come to our blue area. See if this might be our setup. If this is our trade, this will be our one trade for the day. But if price does come down and bounce off and continue up, then I'll just go ahead and just end the stream, and I'll be paying attention to price during New York. That's funny. This is literally like as bad as I want to take it. You have no clue. I want to take a sell on gold really bad, but I will be going against my strategy and I don't want to regret it later. That news is really affecting gold right now at a bad time. That's crazy. Ever since I read the news, gold has literally been going straight down to you guys. And it's crazy. You could tell the quality in the Sunday slash Monday night candlesticks. A lot of like indecision, ranging, consolidating. That's crazy. Already about 50 pips since we released the news. And here goes GJ messing around with us still. But it's the last 7 minutes of a 30-minute candle. I'm gonna let this ride, and depending on this closes will determine if I'm gonna stay on the stream for a little longer, or if we're gonna wrap it up. And I will just send out a signal during New York, because as always, well, most of the time when our setup does not happen in London, it happens during New York. Not all the time, but majority. If I was a news trader, I'd be up right now. I would have, as soon as I heard the news of something good going on with Russia and Ukraine, I would have just placed the sell right up here. But that's not my style. Maybe 4 years ago, but that doesn't always work. So I would never recommend my members to do something that I don't do anymore. TJ just bounced up off of nowhere. Yeah, gold's gonna probably drop all the way to New York, probably all the way up into the talk, just because no one knows how that talk's gonna go. It could go good, it could go terrible, it could be Putin just talking shit. Um, it could be anything. But since there's uncertainty and they have no idea how the talk may go, gold is still dropping just because of the simple fact that they're going to talk, period. That's why this candle's coming out strong. Yeah, this would be the impulse entry for a sell under this wick to write it down to the bottom of the body. That's an impulse sell. About 50 pips moves, just so it can knock out these 3 wicks. If it can knock out these 3 wicks, then we have clean traffic here to the left for a sell. But I probably won't take it because the talk, I don't know how it's going to go. It could go amazing. It could say Russian throwing up his middle finger and saying he's going to keep doing his thing, and then gold will fly right back up. But since they just released that they're going to talk, right now all the traders are deciding what they want to do. Some traders are just selling, because from a fundamental perspective, we know, like I said 100 times, that when something good happens, gold goes down, and that's why it's catching a little bit of retracement. But let's just see what happens in the next 5 minutes, because to 30 minutes about to close. But I'm going to leave this arrow here. So if later on during the New York session, if I post a before and after picture, you guys will know that I literally did this. Definitely see it happening here, but I feel like it's going to test this wick here. It's crazy how it's dropping now. Wow, it's dropping like crazy. Already 70 pips. Literally since the news was released, 75 pips. This is the only clean sells right here, down here, from a 4-hour perspective. This is the cleaner sells. Whoa, look at gold go, man. Shit. You guys see that? Drop a comment. Let me know if you see this, man. Ever since I said the news, shit has been dropping, man. Seriously. $84 pips, almost 100 pips since they said they're gonna have a talk. All right, let's see if we can close something here. Every time GJ approached, I got close. We're like a pip away from the alert and like 5 pips away from our sell entry. That's why I'm pretty confident that as soon as I end the stream, like an hour later, maybe less, New York session might give us that push we need. Because usually when London does consolidate or if the volume's low, keep in mind, like I've been saying all day, all night really, is that Sunday, Monday is the slowest day. But when London has no volume, or if it doesn't respect our setup, or if it doesn't do our setup, New York is going to come clutch. So times like this is when I just stay up for New York. If I didn't catch a trade during during London, I'll just stay awake for New York. But usually when I catch a trade in London session, I don't even take trades in New York since I'm already made my money. See if this candle can get some bearish momentum. 30-minute just opened up, so let's see. And as you can see, guys, this is why I haven't took no trades. Look what we've been dealing with since we started the stream. Straight consolidation right here, like nothing. One little movement up, didn't get to our buys. Movement down, coming up to our sells. We've been consolidating normal Sunday/Monday vibes. Wow, and gold is just dropping. Wow. You guys don't understand how bad I just want to hit sell on MetaTrader. Just because it's literally doing what I'm saying because of the news that Ukraine and Russia are having talks at 4 a.m. Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. As tempting as it is, I'll probably just stay out and just say, hey, I told you so. And, you know, I'd rather that than me get in there and then it goes the opposite way. And then, you know, I'll be like, damn, I should have never got in there. 100 pips, 115 pips, you guys, as soon as the news came out. That is crazy. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, look at this, you guys. This is the impulse entry. I'm gonna delete this blue line. Jesus. All the big guys just took action, that's for sure. The big guys are placing their sells right now because New York might have a huge drop. Let me look at something. Give me 1 second. This one hurts, guys. I'm telling you, you don't know how bad I almost wanted to jump in this sell right here. I knew as soon as that news came out, it was going to tank. Jesus, look at this, guys. 160 pips. Oh my goodness. Let me know if you guys are watching this live. Let me know. Jesus. That's crazy, I know. It's very tempting, but Jesus, you know what? I'd rather just say I'm right and look out from the sidelines than to be in and be wrong. I feel it too, yep. Shit, man, I knew as soon as that news came out. That's why I draw the arrow, just to remind myself when news was released. And then look, since news was released, which was like an hour ago, I mean, Oh my God, it's still going. 170, 165 pips. Probably still gonna keep going. Wow. Maybe we could have gotten it with a small lot size. I did think about it, but I did think about it when it came right here. I was thinking about taking a small lot size, or probably was just gonna do it myself and tell you guys not to jump in it. But it's all good, man. Honestly, I'm not stressing it. I don't want to have like that FOMO feeling, that fear of missing out. Even though you guys been on the stream this whole time. You guys hear me calling it out, and it's happening in front of me. So it's completely okay. Because my luck, let's say I'm like, okay, boom, let's jump in the sell now. Next, you know, the shit has a nasty pullback and does the buy entry that we were waiting for. You know how it would feel if I took a sell like right now while it's rejecting and price came back up and like bounced off this zone right here and went into the buy area like I've been waiting? I would, that's the old me. I used to be like that back in the days. Now I just sit on the sideline, watch it happen, you know? Because look, you know what I mean? Like, what if someone's jumping in sells now? Price comes back up. The talk doesn't go as well. Oh, because the talk is in, oh shit, the talk's in 20 minutes. 20 minutes, the talk will happen. Let me make sure, 12 GMT. Let's look at it together. 12 GMT to PST. 12, what did I say? Okay, I don't know how to read this. Hold on. Yeah, see, in 20 minutes. Yeah, see, it's 3:30 my time. And what did I say the news was going to be released? Put it in the chat. Let me look in the chat. Yeah, 4 a.m. PST, 12 GMT. Yeah, so in 20 minutes, gold might either, I'm just going to say it now too for the ones who are on the stream. After the talk, depending on how it goes, if the talk goes well and, you know, Putin decides to, I don't know, lay off a little bit, tank, tank, tank. Gold is going to drop. But this is why I don't want to take a trade, especially now. If I didn't take the trade here off the initial news, then I'm not taking it during 20 minutes before the talk happens. Because guess what? What if the talk does not happen like you want that we picture it? You know what I mean? We can't be predictive. We got to be reactive. What if Putin starts talking and he says, you know, like, forget y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. You guys can't tell me nothing. Guess what's going to happen to gold? That's what's going to happen. Possibly even like higher. If during this talk, Putin and Ukraine starts talking, gold it's going to either fly up if Putin says he don't care, you know what I'm saying? If it's just like nothing good. But if he's all like, oh, I want to, you know what I mean? I want to figure this out, then I'll go down. But I honestly still see gold going up, if you want me to be completely honest, because they're still like bombing day in and day out. Like they have not slowed down, not even a little bit. Yeah, so just let gold ride. I wouldn't take no positions on gold right now. It might keep going down or might keep going up. Right now, just see what happens with the talk. This talk is going to determine where gold will be going for the next hours and for New York session. But that's just crazy that as soon as that news was released, that I'm sure somebody took a sell immediately for the news traders. They that trade every single news and they caught about 160 pips. And GU and GJ just froze on me, man. Wow, real consolidated, low volume London session. But again, I told you guys at the beginning of the stream on Mondays/Sundays, it is slow. What's up, Jesus baby? I see you just jumped in. Volume is just extremely low on Sundays and Mondays. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I mean through Thursday. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday are the best days to trade. Got close. The golds got extremely close. Good thing we didn't take no impulse entries because you guys imagine if like if the second candle would have opened up and started and then the news was released. Wow, it would have been, I mean, I wouldn't have lost 100 pips, but good thing we waited. News was released right in our buy zone. And there's just been no sense of clear direction of anything. It's not like we should have been taking buys. It's not like we should have been taking sells. I mean, it's literally been consolidating since the stream started. This move happened before. And then the stream started and look. Yeah, it's starting to come down. Cool. Like I said, that's why I have a feeling when New York session comes, we might get this push down that we've been waiting for. I'm extremely confident that we could get a push down. If not, it'll just go back in the range and then we'll have new markups, new setups for tomorrow. And then GU, same thing, never really like gave us any indication. And gold literally was super, super close. First confirmation happened, which was the candle did close above the previous wick, which was over here, close above the blue zone. That was our first confirmation. But then our second confirmation, you guys know every day we look for the next candle to open above and then continue on. It never happened. So no entry was took, no rat tail flip entry, and then news was released. And as soon as news was released, it, like I told you guys, it just made me feel a little uneasy about the trade from a fundamental perspective, because at the end of the day, when good things happen, gold goes down. So even if you didn't take no trades, hopefully you can learn something today. It's Sunday/Monday, slowest day of the week. But I'll tell you guys what, I'm super excited for this week. We have funded accounts. We have, it's a new week. It's a new month. NFP week is over, so we don't have any extreme news going on. And I'm super excited to make money this entire week. I'm telling you guys, I have a feeling that it's just going to be one of those profitable weeks where everybody makes money, whether it's on their funded account or if it's from their real account. Let me know if you feel me on that one, you guys. Let me know. Let me know. Let's go. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. I'm telling you, man, it feels good when I don't have a, I mean, I don't, you know what I mean? It's, yeah, it sucks when you're on the stream for a couple hours, a good amount of hours, and maybe not might take a trade, but I'll take that any day instead of just being like, you know what, guys, let's just buy gold, forget it. And then we wait 3 hours, 4 hours, and then something like this happens because we're impatient. Tear us up. No, man. No confirmation, no trade. No trades were taken during London, but New York does start shortly. So this is what I'm going to do, you guys. I'm going to end it off with that. But I'll tell you what, I'm not going to sleep. Even though it's 3:45 a.m., usually when I don't take a trade during London, I stay up for New York. So I'm going to go ahead and stay up for New York. And I'm going to pay attention to GJ and GU. Just for shits and giggles, you guys, take a look at gold in 15 minutes. See how it starts reacting while they have this talk. Don't be surprised if gold flies. If Putin, because I feel like Putin might not care, bro. I don't think this is a good talk where he's. This is just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I just want to say my opinion before it happens, possibly. I think Putin doesn't care. I think he's gonna go in there and talk his shit to Ukraine, talking like crazy, saying he don't care, that he's just gonna worry about himself. He's gonna invade Ukraine, and gold might go flying. Or the second part is if he says he's gonna lay back. I don't think he's gonna end the war today. I don't think that. I think he's gonna try to tell them, like, hey, if you guys just surrender. If he comes more with the vibe of, hey, you guys should, like just surrender and take it easy, then gold is still gonna tank because he's being a little bit more, like he's not being so aggressive. I know this probably all sounds crazy, and I'm not like into politics or nothing. I just know with gold, I have to pay attention to fundamentals because that's what's affecting it the most is the war. Gold hasn't made these type of moves in years. Like these huge moves. Like if you would have just kept buying gold, buying gold, buying gold for days, you would have been making money. I mean, literally, like since when was this? If you would have bought it since look January, probably further back, yeah. We'll just say since January of this year, right here, you would have been in a lot of profit. Let's just call it how it is. And January 1st, it has gone up almost 2,000 pips, you guys. Literally not almost 2,000 pips, you guys. So just respect gold. You know what I mean? I always tell my members, especially the new ones, don't trade gold right now, you guys. It's crazy. So on that case, does anyone have any questions before I jump off? Let me know if there's any questions because I am going to jump off for the time being. I'm going to keep paying attention to price. I'm not going to sleep. I'm just going to let you guys go for now. I know we've been on for a while. No, thanks for the session. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate you staying through. My apologies, we didn't take a trade, but I'm going to say it again. Don't be surprised if I send a signal in like 30 minutes or 20 minutes or an hour saying, hey, sell GJ. You know what I mean? Because in all reality, when London does not give me my setup, New York does. All right. So appreciate you guys staying on board. Appreciate you guys waiting for the stream. Again, I apologize that there wasn't a trade, but hey, you know what? No confirmation, no trade. I didn't see anything. Volume was low. Sunday, Monday vibes. Lowest volume day of the week. Gonna watch gold. So yeah, you guys, just for shits and giggles, I'm telling you, take a look at gold. The talk, I'm gonna be watching gold too. The talk starts in 10 minutes. So price might literally tank and drop because they're having a talk. Or if Putin doesn't care, it's gonna go up. It's just that simple. Just depends on what kind of energy they come with. So watch gold. I'm gonna be watching it too. It's kind of crazy that will be happening. But I'll be looking for our possible setups on GJ, whether it comes back to the buy zone or sell zone, or if nothing happens in the first hour of New York, I would just put it down as a node trade day due to low volume. Remember to journal your trades. All right, you guys. So I'm gonna let you go. It's been a pleasure. It's been a blessing. Stay excited. It's a new week. It's a new month. I'll definitely live stream tomorrow. I expect a lot more action, a lot more volume. Okay. Keep in mind the best days to trade are Tuesday to Thursday. Always plan your trade and trade your plan. And let's keep positive vibes. Again, can't wait to get those big withdrawals, you guys, on the funded accounts. I will go ahead and drop a signal if I do take a trade for New York. It feels good just to walk away and say, hey, I didn't see any trades. I didn't lose. I didn't win. I'm fine. If we would have took an impulse entry, we probably would have lost. All right. Vernon says thanks. Appreciate it. Kazong Low says thanks. Daphne said thanks. I really appreciate you guys. I'm telling you, guys motivate me to stream more often. So that's why I know soon I will have both streams. And you guys, for the ones that I see your name a lot, I'm going to have something special for you guys. I want to do I don't know, some sort of giveaway, something. I want to be able to give back to you guys for the ones who are consistent. So just keep joining my streams. Don't be surprised if one day I ask you what's your cash app and I just bless you with something. So not to gas it or anything. I'm just being serious. You guys really motivate me, especially the people who I see day in and day out, because I know it's not the easiest thing to do. So just remember I said that. All right. And I see everybody's name. You guys have a blessed day. I know you guys are on the East Coast, and pay attention to gold. Starts in 9 minutes. Watch for the tank or watch for the crank. With that being said, you guys have a blessed night. Don't overtrade. Don't even trade gold. Just sit there, watch, learn, because we either learn or we win. That's it. We never lose. You guys have a blessed day. Pay attention to the Telegram group if I decide to send a